Hello, I am redoing my wish list. Yes, yes, yes. Actually, let me put a couple things on there. You can gift me games. Oh God, what the fuck? Under the same terms as before, that like if you surprise me with a gift, there's no guarantee on how soon I'll play it. But if you're like, hey, do you want to play this? I'll be like, yeah, I'd probably play that this week or whatever. You get me? You get me? Hey, Scaps. I'm gonna add never looted dungeon to my wish list. And then I have one thing on my wish list at least. I just wiped it because I was like, some of the shit that was on there, I was like, do I ever want that, even if it comes out? And I was like, no, not actually. Now thinking about it. You ever have that happen? You ever experience that? Anyway. Damn, that was a rough anyway. We are gonna finish Rainworld probably very fast. I got my hands on a bond. I'm gonna try RuneScape Leagues, and we're gonna try doing like RuneScape plus watch stuff. This will be a test. This will be a test. And the thing we have to watch is, I think, a video by GameSpot's managing editor about why gamers have to liberate Palestine. Oh, it should be good. It should be good. Should be nice. Alright, please do a second Rainworld run. I will, just not today. We need a little Rainworld break, and then I'll either do Hunter or one of the DLC ones. Probably Hunter, and we can spend some of our time plotting out a path for the Hunter. Like, we can spend some of our time actually planning a Hunter path and see if I can do it. Because the Hunter is hard as balls. The Hunter is really hard. And unlike the other two characters in base Rainworld, you can game over for real as the Hunter. He's on a time limit. He can only reach a certain cycle and then he dies, like for realsies. I don't know if it's 19, but it is a number of cycles he has. So either sleeps, that number of sleeps, or deaths, and then it's fucking over. I'm at quite a high cycle, Nietzsche. But like the thing with this cat is, I haven't been caring about cycles, so, you know, you got fooled. True. You can do, is it sleeps? Oh, it's sleeps. Okay, my bad. But in a roundabout way, it is also deaths. Because sometimes you're gonna need to... Sometimes a death is gonna mean you have to do another sleep when you wouldn't have had to otherwise. Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say, Lamaurange. But it's not directly the death, but the death means you have to sleep, which means deaths increment it in a roundabout way. Which seems like it's going to be real hard. So maybe I should do a DLC one first. Because with the DLC ones, none of those are on a timer, are they? They just have different mechanics. Right? Alright. I guess we can start playing games. You turn up Hunter to max cycles and remove the time limit. Oh. I think that's a big part of it, right? Nah. I will either simply never beat the Hunter run, or beat it under the conditions it's meant to be done under, like by default. I won't cheat it. I think it's fun enough to like try a Hunter run or try a couple of Hunter runs, and then if I never make it, well, as long as I enjoy the run, it's fine. Because it is a bit of a challenge mode. Doesn't the intro to the Hunter show him being infused with the goo? Is like the thing that's killing him is also the thing that makes him die. The thing that's killing him is also the thing that makes him die. Genius. Incredible. The thing that's killing him is also the thing that makes him super strong, right? Hunter is just Isaac's the Lost equivalent? No. People die when they are killed. The Hunt is not like the Lost, because he doesn't die more easily. He just dies after he has a timer baked in. I don't think there's any Isaac equivalent. Yeah. He can also carry 2 spears, which is pretty fucking sick. Yeah, he's flat out better. Doesn't he? Wait, besides carrying the 2 spears, there's something else, isn't there? Well, he can eat meat. And it's better to eat meat, right? He gets either less or nothing. Right? From veg. Vegetation is like he can eat meat, but like vegetation is trash. Yeah. But a lot of stuff dies in 2 spears, I think. So like he has the special power to double tap B and kill things. That's his real power. Or even double tap B, tap X, tap B, tap X, tap B. You know. But I miss a lot. The hunter is louder. And social creatures are more aggressive. Oh, shit. Wait, you can't double tap B? Oh! Because he has one on his back. You're right. It's the, Is it the one with spines where you can do that? Or maybe I'm just thinking of any... Is it the one... Is it the DLC one where you can double do it with the threads? Am I insane? Okay, so Spearmaster. Okay, yeah. I think I got those two mixed up the other day as well. Like yesterday. There she is. How's it going, lads? You alright? I was working on a script. I knocked out a couple thousand words and then I was like, nah, I'm not doing this. I was scripting a video, like a response to Dark Viper AU's essay on the React grift. And then I was like, 1, this is going to be way too fucking long and boring for people. And 2, I don't want to just get fucking DMCA'd, so I will simply not talk about it. Powerful. React War. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Alright. Oh yeah, I've got Endless Dark. We've got to do Automa Chef at some point. Hey, Bunlord. Everyone send Bunny your energy, please. I love just little cooking automation games. Ooh. Little cooking automation games. So good. Rain me. You never enjoyed a single automation game? I mean, all colony sims are automation games, right? In a sense. And I wait, Downpour? I thought I didn't have that shit installed. Oh, I don't have it activated in the remix setting. Okay. My favorite automation game I've ever played is that 20th Century Food Court? The one from Last Call BBS. The last Zachtronics game. Her fucking face. I think this is where the emote comes from. That food court... The meat puzzle. No, the meat puzzle's good. But the one where you... The food court one. The food court one is so good. The food court one is so fucking good. I'd love a full game that's like that gets way more complex than that. I avoid puzzle games where I have to think too much on stream because it shuts me down from talking. But if they made one of those full length, enjoy your like month of streams where I don't talk because I'm straining my brain.
Make it rain on dim hose.
Hell yeah, brother. I will nut all over them. Enjoy. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Oh, Thomas Chef should be sick. Was it you who gave that to me, Retro? I want to say it was. It was one of the key people. You're one of the key people. We'll be going back to Armored Core at some point as well. Now that I'm like pretty much cleared up. It's insane the amount those fucking glasses fucked me up. It's insane. Anyway. Alright. When I tried Armored Core the other day, I was still like a little bit off. Why did I keep wearing them? Because the website said to. And then when I went into Specsavers, they were like, hey, yeah, you did the right thing, but take them off now. Wear your old ones. Yeah, my brain's okay 69ing, because my glasses were fucked. But they're like, no, it's not the glasses. You just couldn't handle the material. And, you know, look, the glasses give you 6/4 vision. She literally said, no, it's fine that you have double vision. I don't think that's fucking true. I don't think it's true that it's fine when you look through your left eye and you have double or triple vision. I don't believe that. She said it's... we're gonna get a second opinion. But... Oh, damn, we're on cycle 39. Simplifiedshapes.io. And she was like, never mind that it's blurry and you can't see anything. Never mind that you can't really see through your glasses because of the material it's made with. What is shapes? No. This is absolutely not like the food court game. The food court game doesn't automatically have like conveyor belts running and stuff. I have shapes on Steam. We can try that sometime though. When the fuck did I get this? One of you guys probably gifted it to me. Jesus Christ, why is this so loud today? Did you hear correctly? Osrid. Hello. You won't do a scripted video out of fear of being DMCA'd? Dim, if you get DMCA'd, it will be good for you! Yeah, but that's a fucking mark on my YouTube. Also, I feel like the video would be boring as fuck for people. Because his, it's 14 pages at about that font size. His thing is probably like 5k words. And I was doing a fucking play-by-play response. So I'd probably end up writing like 20k words. So 25k words. So like 2.5 hour long video. I don't know, bro. If someone DMCA's me, I'm not going to complain on Twitter. I'm just going to skin them alive and wear their flesh and then send a video of myself to YouTube and get it reversed. He doesn't give a shit about the grass, does he? Alright, that's fine. Oh, I hate that. I hate this. Finish the script? Alright. I've been enjoying typing, though. It would be pretty fucking crazy if I had like a 2.5-hour video where 30 minutes of that would be reading his words and I got DMCA'd. Eat the shit. Right. Will that drop on me? Oh, I hate that. You're left for now. That's like that's a hunter shop, right? Who's Chud? Chud Logic. Gonna have to type to do a script? Yeah. I spent a little time typing today. I'm trying to I find this might sound retarded, but it's easier for me to do typing tests than to type my own thoughts. I'm way faster doing typing tests than my own thoughts. Oh. Okay. Vroom. I'll do it. Do you guys want that? Would you guys... If I put time into that meme, into doing that, you'd all leave it on in the background while you're gaming or something, right? You do the whole watch time, yes? You okay? Maybe I will. Maybe I fucking will. How do I? I guess it's just a, we eat one of these. I don't know if this is any good. I don't know where we're going. Eat the fruit. Oh, we're fucking full? Wait. Chill it on stream non-stop for 6 hours? The essay is so funny, though. No, don't DMCA me. I don't know, essay, script, whatever you want to call it. Open. Honest, I'm finishing Rain World. And then I'm going to play League of Legends, RuneScape Edition. I bought a bond with my own flesh. Wait, my own money. My own money. To be clear. You can't fucking zap me, you pedophile. Wait, is this a fucking loop? It's a fucking loop. Are you fucking for real? You bought a bond? How? With my PayPal. For content. Because a lot of people seem like they'd want to watch RuneScape League. So I figured it was Just get 16 days of sub, the cheapest option. You mean membership? I bought a bond. And then redeemed it. Because a membership is more expensive. I think bonds are worse value. Like, you get less days per dollar. But it's, you know, in absolute terms, it's cheaper. So, like, if I don't play it as much, I've spent less. And I figure I'm not gonna, like... Let's be real, I'm not gonna... And, it, like... If I commit to, like, a month or whatever you do membership in... I could waste money. I would end up potentially wasting more money than I'd save. So, like, you know what I'm saying? It's a trial. Besides, if it ends up working on stream for longer term than just trying it out a bit, I can just force you all to pay for it. Fuck. You. Ah! Shit. I've seen it alleged that you can get 99 cooking in half an hour. This league shit seems absurd. By the way, I'm 100% doing Bountiful Harvest. As my tier 1 Siffy, I'm doing Bountiful Harvest. What do you think of that? I spent some time thinking and theory crafting. As a non-RuneScaper, I theory crafted. I don't remember if it's called Bountiful. I don't remember. I might be doing the wrong name. The one that lets you batch process items and can give you because the thing I'm always like, oh god, I don't want to deal with that is potions. And apparently it makes getting tons of potions a breeze. Get knifed. Even though I didn't need to knife you. Fucking moron. Always knife your vegetables. Ah! Fuck. Hold on. Oh, Production Prodigy. Is that the one? Is that the one that lets you like batch produce everything? Because if it is, that's the one I'm planning. Alright, can the plant... Here's my question. We're dead. Not for the mass strategy. Yeah, I'm not trying to like what was I gonna say? I'm not trying to be optimal or anything. I'm just trying to pick what I think would be enjoyable for me, essentially. So I'm gonna be making probably a lot of suboptimal picks. That are just like, hey, I want that thing to go faster. Don't rape me. Why don't more people just say that? Did you know if you say that, no one can hurt you? Okay, peace out. Right, those guys are real, like... really sneeded. Good. No, I hit you. Let's get out of here. Oh god, oh fuck. I hate this area. Fire sale will get you super rich super fast, right? But I think Banker's Note primarily just for the convenience of like it makes just the elimination of bank runs, because I find that's something that makes me enjoy the game less. I was reading online that the meta is fire sale, but I don't know why. But I'm a pleb, so let's go. I'm progressing so hard right now. Fuck you. Wait, this is forward, right? Yeah. Oh, do you see that fucking drill? That's cool, right? Oh. Hey, Burnlow. Also, someone was suggesting you take the magic combat perk, but as a melee person, and you use it to snare people in PvP and then stab them to death with melee. So you use the magic just for the guaranteed snare? Is that good? Giant slug or a giant worm? I saw a preserved giant Australian worm. I call her Lucky Bee. No. In the Oxford. Oh no, I don't have the 10. Oh, it gives you the 10. Right? Nice. We've been enlightened. At the Museum of Natural History in London, Lucky Bee paid for us to go in the back rooms, and there was a giant worm that was like 4 or 5 feet long. Yes, I did just say 5 feet long. What the fuck? Am I blind? Am I stupid? Bros. I didn't ask. Wait, I did ask. My bad. Fuck. Can you do this? Go. This is where the gate guardians are, right? Or no? Pick fire sale? You're telling me there's something that makes Banker's Note redundant? However, another consideration for Banker's Note is because if you're fucking shit, it means, which I am, and I don't know about any of the fights, you can bring, like, as much food as you want into fights. That was another consideration. But do you think that's not worth it? For someone who's a fucking scrub, for someone who's good, that's not worth it. For someone who doesn't know anything about it and will be learning. Because as a kid, I never did anything but, like, crafting. How do you get down there? Right. You just press down. Wait, is this right? Maybe. I will. Of course. Wait. Does rain doesn't bother you down here, does it? Am I crazy, or do you have to actually get to, like, the caves? What? Oh. Wait. Ah. Ooh. Oh. Wait. Let me up. Is this anything good? Oh. Oh! Guys, this seems one way. Wait, what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, I was told I could go down. You didn't say that was the right place, though. Okay? Alright. Alright. I watched a video by a guy who basically said you're a retard if you pick the Berserker one. I don't know if he can be trusted, though. He seems very passionate, though. Wait, there are other ends? I didn't think there were. He definitely had a RuneScape hairline, if I remember correctly. Traveling. Where are they? Am I crazy? Aren't there like a couple guardians you need 10 karma to get past? You just learned about the other ends? I genuinely didn't know there were other ends. But I mean, I didn't play that much of it. Do I want to? I did, yeah, it's my favorite game. It's like the game where I had the, like I said, the best run. That sends you over there. Is that where I want to go, though? Yeah. We're gonna RuneScape React content after we beat this. We'll get started on the RuneScape League, and then we'll slip into some RuneScape React. And the React is gonna be a fucking doozy. Special shout out to Aushrad. He censored the video I'm gonna react to because it has like blown up kids in it and stuff. That I don't think will play very well on Twitch. There are sentries. I scrubbed it. He even said like make sure you scrub it or whatever. So I scrubbed it and it seems like he hit everything there could be. Gore review. It's the Epic Palestine Gamers. Bashir has fallen into a river in Lego City. Ooh. Oh, come on. Nice backflip. I think so, Aushrad. If I remember correctly, the later video, which I haven't watched, except for the very beginning of, as in, like, I've seen little snippets. Don't they mention the first video so we could watch it? Something very interesting happens in that first video, though. It must be said. It is just webcam. It's the Guardian guys I talked about. The 10 Karma Guardians. It's very nice of the game to just give you 10 Karma. I'm assuming there's a reunite with family ending, right? Okay, box let me past. No. Damn. Is there a Become an Echo ending? Isn't the good shit that you can come straight here? If you get a flashbang from the scavs, can't you just flashbang these guys and then run over here? And be like, haha, I don't have tenant karma, get fucked, I don't need it though. Go read the wiki? No! I'd rather just never know than read the wiki. Wait, are the new endings DLC? If they are, yeah, no shit, I don't have it. No, okay. I wonder how many people in chat understand what I'm doing right now. This area is beautiful. It looks like, looks like it could have been made by Hieronymus Bosch. Like a bit of a triptych, but it's been damaged by the weather or bad storage. We're going down to find the liquid that will kill us and stop us from reincarnating. Ooh. I have no need for a rock. Said George Bush ordering the bombs. Anyway. Yes, indeed, Trey. That's exactly where I am. This is the solution to reincarnation the computers figured out, I believe. So the people dug down here and they all hopped in to melt themselves. But they didn't let the computers kill themselves, and the computers, except for one. If I remember in the emails, there's a rumor that one of the computers committed suicide by, like, toppling itself. But overall, I think most of the computers don't have a means of offing themselves. They're just stuck there, alone. Only able to email each other. Can't even email. Oh, not any, like, yeah. Yeah, you gotta bring the pearls to Moon, right? Some endings affect other endings, depending on which one you get. What the fuck? That's crazy. We're gonna have to do more runs. Not straight away. We'll have like a break, and then we have to do some other runs. Because this is the only run I've done. Not this one, but I've only ever done Survivor Break the Cycle. That sounds like a metalcore band single. You know what I mean? I do have the DLC, yes. I disabled though. Yeah. And with the DLC cats, I presume you get special emails, yes? Like special lore. They're probably different balls with information. Or maybe I know one of them it's snowy, so it's like in the future. They're at different times as well, right? Hey, there's some skill in Undertale. Some of the fights are tricky, at least the first time you do them. Like when you do Sans or whatever. Alright. You guys ready? You guys ready to die? Wait. Don't you only fight Sans on your second run? Am I crazy? Alright, we're gonna swam. Epilepsy warning! On any genocide. Oh. We're sperming. I'm sperming. What's with this golden shower? This is the suicide juice. It will kill you so hard you can't reincarnate. The first time I went here, this was an insane sensation. Having been locked into the screens, now suddenly having it pan was crazy. Also, I wonder if it's going to spaz out as hard as it did before. Uh-oh, bros. Never-ending story. I've got 10 out of 10 karma. The game gives you a free 10 out of 10 karma. When you go past like a karma station, whatever. We did it, Reddit! Yes, I still have a stick. I will defend myself. You get karma by eating tons of food and sleeping. It's pretty based. True enlightenment. That is true. That is how you get karma within your limit. You can also get bonked on the head by a robot and talk to some weird echo spirit people. My tapeworm tells me what to do. I missed, guys. Guys, I missed it with my spear. Uh-oh. We've been threaded. Big stretch. Big stretch. I don't think it's the thread of life, Outred. I think we're just riding a worm. We're just doing the worm. XQC taught me. That was fun. Let me go now, please. I played your game. Wait, maybe I'll go up now. I don't remember. What a weaselly little wiggler, dude. Look. Bro, I don't know why this makes me cry. It made me cry the first time as well. I think the bit after this made me cry the first time. What if I told you I don't see the light? Oh. Oh, it's because I have a light blasting into my face. I figured as well. There's nothing in the world he cares for, right? He lost his family. See a chair. Yeah, we did it. There we go. Maybe his fam. I would say probably not. But you can also presume that with his family having infinite time, they'll eventually end there too, and he can wait for them. Indeed, Flurpy, that was the name I saw. I will never buy the DLC, but I have it because they gave me the DLC. Lydia Masala Primate. Without asking, no, I asked for the DLC and they gave it to me. The publisher. Right? We'll do more Rainworld soon. We'll do the other runs. Now I'm primed. They gave it to me, I didn't steal it. Okay. Adam Baldwin. Your name was there? Very based. I'm doxing hundreds of people! Ah! I'm increasing the risk of death to all of these people right now. By at least 0.0000 will be there all day. How do you add the DLC, guys, anyway? I don't remember. Wait. Wide variety of configurable accessibility features and community requested features, including new gameplay mechanics and bonus features. Use the configuration screen to toggle individual features. You do Rainworld Remix, more sluggies. I don't know if this is what I want to do. Wait, Expedition. Oh, it's the permadeath challenge mode. That's for like way later, right? Oh damn. Yeah, Expedition will be like we've expended all the storyable stuff, and I don't mind some like helping hand extracting the lore. You know what I mean? Oh, custom colors. Yeah, there we got them. Yeah, I just fucked around with all these guys a little bit. Just a little bit to try them out. I never did the monk. Is there a reason to, or is it really just it's a sibling of the survivor, right? Technically, they have an unlock order as well. Oh. The very last slug cat to make the trip. Okay. So, if we do the hunter, so what is the order you're meant to do them in? I know the like enlightened guy or whatever. Oh, sorry, the saint. The saint is super last, right? When it's all snowy. Survivor, hunter, gourmand, and artificer. They're all about the same time. I will give you... Okay, when we play... I might not stick to this. When we next Rain World, do you want Hunter? Hunter is like... fucked up hard mode, just so you know. We probably will just do a couple of Hunter attempts. If we do Hunter, Gourmand, or Artificer. Set that as a poll, and we're gonna give Runescape. We're gonna give Runescape a shot. Yeah, because I think I used to know I knew at some point the chronological order. I just don't remember. Oh, thank you, Censor, for the gift. Let me try and activate this. Imagine Artificer. And Survivor Monk, Reveal it, Saint. Fair enough. An innovative platformer with deformable terrain. Hang on. Wiggle Boys. Okay. Thank you very much. I thought it seemed familiar, but then I looked at it and no, I don't think I have this. Thank you. Certainly not on Steam. Alright. We'll probably do partway into next week. We'll probably do another run. And it'll be whatever you vote for. Noob tries his first league. Artificer. Artie is the boomer one, yes? Yes. The hated boomer. That's going to be interesting. This is going to be real interesting. Alright. We'll get settled into this. We'll probably play this for an hour and then do reacts after the first break. So much trash. I might have to do that as well and see if there's anything to scoop. Especially if there's anything Christmas to scoop. Get some big Christmas scoops. I need to fill my trash folder up with some Christmas trash. That's got to be building up already. We're coming up to Christmas. Alright, hold up. Got any Christmas plans? No. I'm gonna... Do you mean like what me and Lucky Bee are gonna do? I will cook a couple things. But apart from that, just gifts. Secret. I picked up Lucky Bee. She's still... Lucky Bee is riding her scooter home from work, so I can show you. I got her gift. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Why won't I go to Lucky's parents' house for Christmas? Take a guess. Guess. I believe they are technically in Australia. I believe that's true. They are also not alive. Does it matter which league aside from British? God, there are a lot of people. Gosh. It's sort of by... Wait. Fresh start. Leagues for raids? I don't know what... So what does the server type mean? What happened? I think they just passed away. I didn't do anything to them. Wait. Let me in. Like... I'm looking for like a... Oh! So you know how it says Kandaren activities? Does that mean I have to do stuff there? I don't know what the like names of the servers means. I met Lucky Bee's sister though when she visited. Guys, is it okay to join one with a weird name? I don't know how any of this works. Okay, let me in. It should let me in. Oh. Let me in. That's 100% the right password. Welcome to Leagues 4, Trailblazer Reloaded. Leagues are time-limited game modes that give you new ways to experience the world of Gillenor. Some servers are fake and just steal your password. Shit, not again. The aim of each league is to complete tasks and earn league points. These points can then be exchanged for various unlocks and rewards. To begin your journey in Leagues 4, use the Get Started button. Start me! Please. I wish to bald. Very well. Yes. Dark mode. I sleeve. I don't long sleeve though. No, I short sleeve. Dude, I used to always... As a kid, I was always like, yeah, I'll take the metal shoulders. I'm pretty hardcore. Nah, we're not doing bell bottoms. Or any of this baggy shite. Why are there so many... What the fuck? Dark mode. Alright. Those look sharper. These look sharper. So if, like, I kick you in the nuts, it will do more stab damage. I think gray shoes. This is us. This is it's literally me. Literally me. In Leagues 4, progression is key. To help you keep track of it, you have the Leagues menu, the Legume menu, the Peanut menu. This is an extra section to the journal panel, whilst on a Leagues world. Let's open the Leagues menu now. To do so, look for the flashing quest icon on your screen. I found it. I found it. Now that you have your journal panel open, you can open the Leagues menu. To do so, look for the flashing Leagues tab. I did it. 10 points earned? I fucking did it. I'm so fucking good. Holy shit. You've completed enough tasks to unlock a new area. I have no idea what to do. Congratulations, you've completed your first task. Completing tasks is the ticket to success in any league, as doing so earns you league points. Let's take a look at the task list now. To do so, look for the flashing tasks button in the Leagues menu. Is that wrong? Iron Shoulders are the best. Task me. This is the task list. I think you unlock cosmetics doing this. I might be insane. I think you get like different animations for stuff. Metal. I like the... I don't know if you mean metal music or literally just metallic elements are cool. This is which is true. Task list. Here you can see all the tasks available to you in this league. Within the task list, you can view more information about each task, including difficulty and the amount of league points awarded. There are 5 different tiers of task difficulty. The harder a task, the more league points you'll earn. Fair enough. You have to complete your league tasks, of which there are 1481. Each league has hundreds of... This RuneScape will be cancelled in 7 leagues, because they add a task each time. Each league has hundreds of tasks that cover all aspects of the game. You can filter the task list to make it easier to find the right one for you. You can easily keep track of your progress within the league using the progress bar. As you poggers, you'll gain access to new unlocks within your league, as well as new rewards on your main profile. There are a lot of tasks on offer during this league. Try and aim to complete as many as possible. In Leagues 4, the world of Gielinor is split up into different areas. Most of these have been locked off, but you can unlock new ones by completing tasks. Now that you've completed your first task, you can unlock a new area. Look for the flashing areas button in the league menu. I see it. Flashing areolas. New areas are unlocked using tasks. The more tasks you've completed, the more areas you can unlock. The area selection menu can be used to easily track your progress toward the next unlock. There are 10 different areas. You can only unlock 5 of them. Your first area, the Kingdom of Mistalin, has been unlocked automatically. To unlock additional areas, you can use the area information panel, clicking on any area, or bring up the respective area information panel. I really don't know what to do. This is like way too much for me. Why didn't anyone warn me? Where do we... Please, where's Sivy? Where do I want? As well as letting you unlock new areas, the area information panel can also be used to teleport to already available areas. Oh, you can just TP. Now that you've completed your first task, you can unlock your second area. For your second area, let's unlock the island of Karamja. Okay, they choose for me. They choose for me. You can unlock... remember, you can unlock an area using the area information panel. Oh, damn. They give you information. Instances of areas and underground areas with an entrance in Karamja will also be included. Fight Cave? Did you see that image? When purchasing a player-owned house? None of this means anything to me, it's fine. Shiloh Village. What? The drops listed below are affected by the drop rate modifier perks granted by passive relic unlocks. Okay. Okay, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. I don't really know much about RuneScape. I probably played like 1,000 hours as a kid, but all I did was like fishing and mining. Key drops affected. Okay. All SAR equipment, obsidian helmet, plate legs, and plate body. Draconic visage from all sources. Okay. Get unlocked. For later unlocks, you can choose. Alright, we're in. Did I just burn my cock on a scroll? Damn! No. We're getting settled into RuneScape, and then I'll figure out how I'm going to do reacties. I feel like reacties is probably going to be like this. Probably like put RuneScape on my second monitor for reacties. And like, oh my god, the damn... Let me fiddle with the green screen. Jesus Christ. That's not better, that's worse, isn't it? Okay. Relax. Everyone stop panicking. Everyone stop panicking, you're freaking me out. Stop it. Stop panicking. Hang on. Do I have some lights off? Yes. But they worked really well before. Let me, hang on. Alright, we're solved. It's fine, we're good. Not on the camera yet, but chill. I have a plan. Did you see the ghost? Ow! Guys, I crushed my own foot. I'm melting a little bit, but let me, Pedophile. Wrote this song, boys. Pedophile. That looks good, right? There's a little bit of fuzz, but overall... Don't worry, I have a plan, is what my dad used to say before he ran out. In a drunken okay, this is the relic selection menu. Here you can unlock powerful relics to use during the league. They're unlocked using league points. The more league points you have, the more relic tiers available to you. True. Wait, you have to get this really perfect. That's pretty sick. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. And like if I could put a drop shadow, just like unlocked using league points. The more league points you have, the more relic tiers are available to you. There are 8 relic tiers in total, and the relic selection menu can be used to easily track your progress to the next one. Each relic tier contains up to 3 different relics, all with unique powers. Once you've unlocked one, you can choose any relic from within. However, you can only pick one relic, and you can't change your mind later. Yeah. Clicking on a relic, even one from a locked tier, will bring up the relic information panel. There you go, your information. For each relic tier you have available, you'll gain passive effects. The passive effects for each tier is displayed in the relic. Yeah. First relic tier is free, so if you want, you can unlock your first relic now. If you rather decide later, you can. I believe we want this one. I believe we absolutely want this one. When doing the following activities, all items are processed at once. Smelting ores, smithing bars, and making cannonballs. Fletching logs, stringing bows, and cutting bolt tips. Cleaning herbs and making potions which do not have a stackable secondary ingredient. Cooking food and making jugs of wine, crafting leather, uncut gems, glass blowing, jewelry, pottery, battle staves, spinning flax or wool. Full XP is given for items processed using this relic. And a 25% chance you'll get an extra product. Plus, you have plus 12 to all those skills. That seems good to me as a noob. Oh, that's just default, right? Endless Harvest is double resources from fishing, woodcutting, and mining. Which means double, double XP from them as well. I think we do this one. Someone who seemed experienced picked this. I will do it. We can never return, okay? This is what we are now. We're a production prodigy. Which, unfortunately, means, as an initialism, we are a PP. I have sadly become a PP. I feel like that alone is bad. Oh no! You are now ready to properly start your adventure in Leagues 4. Why is the game flickering? Because I'm flickering it across my displays. I put the color back on my second monitor because I'm going to use the second monitor. But it's like too bright. I'm going to turn the gamma down or some shit. I don't know. Yeah. Alright. You can use the info button and the sage can help you. When you're ready to begin, just use end tutorial button. Alright, boys. That's it. Now, the sickest thing about this is we have infinite sprint. Contrast up, brightness down. I will do this. Oh, touch my beans. I am a queen. Don't touch my beans. Oh, that's good. Tutorial complete. Tutorial complete. I guess I should look at, like... Wait, what is an impling jar? Ah, everyone's true Iron Man. Okay. That's one of the most appealing things about it, though, right? Wait, achievement diaries? I didn't even know that existed. What is current favor? I genuinely don't know. Arceus? Isn't that a fucking Pokemon? Tasks. Alright. Area. Use the range to cook some food in the castle. I'm aware that there's more stuff, but like I never knew that much about the game. Let me full screen this so I can actually click my inventory. Oh, I also want to change the settings, don't I? Look at my balls. Look at my balls. That's fucking tight. That's so good. But on the other hand... Alright. Wait, am I in the right place now, still? Okay, we're good. I'm behind it. Arseholeless? What is this thing? Oh, it's how you TP. I'll need to look up a guide on what I should unlock. Oh, wilderness is just one of the options? Holy moly. Holy Moses. Music unlock message, soar. Should I just start doing quests or something? Oh, and you get all the beginner stuff. Wait, what is a Draymond staff? Crafted from a Draymond tree branch. Don't do quests yet? Just do like... Okay. Ah, okay. It's how you use the mushroom teleport. It's for Lost City. I gotta tell you guys, I don't know fucking anything about RuneScape, really. None of this means that the mushroom teleport? What? There's one thing I know. I mean, I've probably seen them, but I probably haven't used them. What should I do first? I guess, at the very least... Bronze Axe, Tinderbox, Sword and Shield. Let's get some super simple kills or whatever. Like murder. We can murder some cows and then cook their flesh to heal ourselves, right? Whew. Can you play normal RuneScape? Why the hell would I do that? Normal RuneScape, you can't just run everywhere. So I don't want to use this staff. Is this staff like spell pilled? Can you use it like a magic staff where you tell it to cast a spell? Alright. Get the free runes from the wizard. I don't know if the wizard will have free runes in this mode. Wait, they know I have some. Alright. I won't deal with that. Take your runes? I'm not doing magic. Oh, yeah, wait. The staffs replace one of the runes, right? Iron Man tutor. Wait, technically we're Iron Man. If everyone is? So where's my armor? Yo! Let's go. I'm armless. I look like fucking Shredder. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Infinite rooms from shops? That does seem true. That is pretty true. Isn't there... Okay. This way, there is like a shrimp zone, right? And this is just Iron Man, right? This isn't hardcore Iron Man. I sound like Chat GPT. What do you mean? I'm not just randomly saying, woman executive. Dementoid UK. Hello, that's me. Hey Dementoid, would you like to come and perform in a mime show? Yeah, I'd love to. You need to copy the mime's performance, then you'll be returned to where you were. Wait, what did he just do? I didn't see him. Okay, climb rope. Lean? I thought you just wanted drugs. Oh, you were saying you wanted lean. Okay, we're leaning, we're leaning. We're gonna do some lean. Lean on me when you're not strong. I'll kill your friend, help you to carry on. Which of the music tracks are pedo-pilled? I think literally all of them. That's that anime girl shake. Is that meant to be dancing? I guess so. Demented. Illness. Alright, it's crime time. I'm killing it, but sadly there's no audience to throw me tips. Gouging. You can now use the climb rope emote. Do I get mime stuff? Oh. You're too high level. You're dangerous, bro. Stay away from me. Wait, this overlay, like, shows you that it's shrimpoids? Wait, that dark guy attacks people, right? He's dangerous. Enable animation smoothing? I shrimped. That looks really horrible. I don't like that. That's so bad. No. Stop watching because now you want to play RuneScape again? Just play it. It's just interpolating the keyframes. Yeah, but the smooth look is bad. What if I told you the smooth move is bad? Level 13 out of 1, by the way. Highly addictive? I don't know. I always bounce off of RuneScape. That's why I only got 16 days membership. Okay, Mr. I will defend AI art forever. I will. And I'm going to write a video about why it's good, but also why it could easily be adapted into being an extremely powerful psychological weapon that essentially hacks our emotions. You remember these fucking willow trees? Yeah. I was so scared of that black guy. The dark wizard. I'd be fishing as a kid and I'd be like, no, please don't attack me. Please don't attack me. I think I tried dungeoneering once. And then didn't know what was happening, so left. Yeah, we got big points. Some of the biggest points. Tasks. Is the shrimp over? Like, does that mean I have all of them? Did I get my first account muted? I don't think so. All my old accounts, like, should be fine and playable. I just, 1, don't remember the logins. 2, don't remember the passwords. Right. We're now level 6. That seems pretty fast. What should I kill? Because, like, the point of this is to get food to go and kill cows, and then I think we can just loop off the cows, right? This is probably insanely in it. Oh my god. That's absurd. Jangerberry! You're going to the shop? Do I need anything? I don't. Oh no! Did you need a ready meal? I didn't check. I'm sorry, babe. I love you. I love you. Yeah, one of the relics gave you, like, mastered theft. I don't want sweets. No. Christmas is gonna have enough candy. It's fine. I don't need any more candy until then. Until true Christmas time. OS Aussie? Oh, that's Lucky Bee, by the way. She's level 99. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. What happens if you fail? Look up? Oh. How do I, like, unlook up him? What the hell? I got milk today. I got milk. I just didn't check if she had dinner available. It's fucked up. It's insane that this client has like a mode where you can right click on someone and then call their phone. it's fucking crazy. Oh yeah, the old full inventory gambit. Guys, we did it. These raw shrimps on the fire. Holy shit, did you just see that? Did you just fucking see that? Holy moly. When I shift clicked, he just ate them. Friendly forester. What the hell is this shit? Peruse our stock. This panel will show information about an item. Many items commonly used are found while woodcutting. There are 2 modifications. Log basket. They'll add a whole lot. What the hell is this? Egg cushion! Tiny cushion is used in creating a padded spoon which helps carry pheasant eggs. What the hell is that? I'm gonna have to look some stuff up, I'm sure. Okay, so the only thing I really know how to do, alright? Now we have a little bit of food. This is my advanced non-RuneScape player strategy. You get a little bit of food, and then you go fuck some cows. Go. Run. We're gonna go mess up some cows. Get a little bit of XP. How do you fight in this? Wait, you've never played RuneScape? I'll show you how to fight in a minute. I'm gonna go attack a cow. Do you have builds? Yes. Which you do through equipment and leveling up the skills. You can be like a magicman with all these spells and other spell books. You can be a melee guy, you can be like a bow user. Not all of us were rich, you couldn't afford a computer that ran RuneScape. You can literally just, like, wrap a Casio watch around a potato and play RuneScape. This was around the time. How are there so many fucking goblins? Oh, do they add more monsters to the starting area so there's less of a problem with so many people at the start? Or you can afford potatoes? No, I could only play it at school because I could wrap my watch around a special needs kid. Oh, come on. You're level 2! Yeah, this is how you fight, by the way. There is more active stuff as well. There is more active stuff you can do as well, but I don't like have it yet. I'm level 3.4, boys. Come Wildy if you're not a bitch. Wait, I can't even go to Wildy in this place. Not cooking. Not cooking, not fishing. What does that mean in the top left? That's so weird. Ooh. I put my watch around my shaft. Come on. But we have like Omega boosted XP because we're on a league server. Or at least we should. Or at least we should. And we should get out of... Do I want to take... I think I just take the beef. I might have to kill chickens first. It's true. As much as it shames me to say. Take the leather, but I can't stack it. I mean, the cowhide. Wait, what do you mean? Kill the goblin? Why? I'll just quickly bury its bones during combat. Should I just be leveling everything up? Isn't that gonna fuck me over for, like, PvP if I do it, or whatever? Bones to make us feel good. That's like the tagline for a Chinese knockoff dildo company. I'm boning. Wait, we're full now. Wait, let me eat that. I'm just gonna chop down a tree. True. those damn goblins pretending to be cows, they're ruining the integrity of cow sports. The league stats. It is true. You mean like doing the tasks? Yeah, I would just double check. I wasn't like, you mean tasks, you idiot? I was just like double checking what you meant. Let's... What if I do like easy? Use the range in Lumbridge Castle. That's easy, right? You can just... Oh, but you have to do a quest for that first, right? To be allowed to use the range? Am I remembering that right? Isn't there a guy who's like, no! Bring me the ingredients for a cake. Alright, alright. We want an egg, I believe. Am I being demented? Egg, flour, bucket of milk. Yeah. Well, if you need an egg, you just need to kill a chicken. That's a duck. You can get duck eggs. Not in this game, though. Oh yeah, I could just take the eggs from here. Can chickens even damage you? Don't think you're gonna get an egg from a cow. Cows are full of eggs. The government doesn't want you to know this. Cows are genuinely full of eggs. Wait, I'm gonna get a bucket. It's easy. Cheap or free? Cheap or free bucket? How good is Iron Man armor? Wait, pickpocket a man? Oh yeah, I never had members, by the way. Open all coin pouch. Yo. Hello. Thank you. Holy shit, it's perfect. Hey! Oh, it's just on the floor. I thought I got scammed. Okay. Wait. I keep worrying about stamina, but I don't have to. You get the flour over here, right? Maybe just quickly eat the steak. Wait, plus 0 hit points? It doesn't tell you like how much it heals? Unless you're damaged? Age of Wonders 4 is cool. I'm like preemptively doing the quest. Why is that green? Oh yeah, there's a specific one. That was... Use the sheep. Dum 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 dum. Alright, consider your wheat picked. Yeah, I need to pee Page of Wonders 4 again. Do you like put a pot in here? Oh no, you just dump it down. I used to do this with my sister all the time. We'd just make loads of whoops. We just make loads of cakes. Alright. Drain on Dennis Hopper. Pull the lever. We have ground it into flour. Down's ladder. Is pot on flour bin. I fucking did it. Make some flour, 10 points. That goblin is so jealous, he will never taste cake. He will never taste cake. This is the one with the sheep that is not a sheep, right? Yes, the penguins. Why is my home country filled with goblins? We needed cheap labor. Alright, let me cross. I'm gonna milk you so hard. Bessie. Alright, open gate. Milk dairy cow. Do it. True board. Alright. A lot of really easy tasks we're getting through. It's not that much of a waste, right, to do this quest without the high XP multiplier. It's just a small amount of XP, right? Yeah, I did a bunch of fishing. I have a big old pile of shrimps. I'm shrimping so hard right now. Alright, let's go. Why is that guy just rolling with his prayer? Doesn't it run out? Prayers stress me. I need to learn how you do that, whatever prayer flicking is, because prayers stress me out, dude. Thanks for the knife. Hello, cook. What am I to do? What's wrong? Oh dear, I'm in a terrible, terrible mess. It's the Duke's birthday today, and I should be making him a lovely big birthday cake. I've forgotten how to buy the I've forgotten to buy. Not I've forgotten how to buy. I've forgotten how to purchase goods and services. I'll never get them in time now. He'll sack me. In medieval times, to end someone's employment, you used to smash your ball sack into their forehead so hard it would leave a bruise. It was really messed up. What will I do? I have it's called sacking someone. I have 4 children and a goat to look after. Oh. Would you help me, please? Yes. Sure, I'll help you. I need milk, an egg, and flour. What a coincidence! I have all of those ingredients on me already. Yeah, were you planning on making a cake too? Not exactly, I just had an odd feeling you might be needing these ingredients. The Prodigy wants to retroactively change lyrics now? What, like, help my bitch up! That's them, right? I presume there's food of some kind. Lucky guess, I suppose. Wait, literally that? I was joking. Hand them over, please. You hand the cook all the ingredients. You brought me everything I need. I am saved. Thank you. So do I get to go to the Duke's party? I'm afraid not. Only the big cheeses get to dine with the Duke. Well, maybe one day I'll be important enough to sit on the Duke's table. Maybe, but I won't be holding my breath. We got 300 cucking experience. I forgot to bring a thing to cook. Achieve your first level 20. Oh yeah, our cooking is level 33 now. What the fuck? Okay, leagues are crazy. Chat, stop cucking. It's unbecoming. Hang on. I need... Smack my bishop. Your name is Guy? Can I help you? Are there any quests I can do here? What kind of quest are you looking for? Maybe another time. Maybe another time. Absolutely fucking milked. Let me just kill this freak. Real quick. Donk. Cuckoldry is a far inferior game series to wizardry. Ghost quest once I get a bit of combat XP. But weren't we gonna like try and do these little missions to get the XP bonus and then do all the quests? BitStar's trying to defend Cuckoldry, the game series. What are you doing? Donk. Donk. Alright. Beef me. Bone me. Yeah. I did one quest. I did the cookie quest just to get access to this for an easy task, which maybe is technically suboptimal, okay? But I imagine cooking is going to be very easy for us to level. Let's go. But I imagine there are quests that give you like huge amounts of combat XP, right? If I remember. So I want the multiplier for those, probably. Oh, don't. Wouldn't BitStar have to be in a relationship for that to happen, though? Wait. Sinew. You make an extra cooked meat, which is put into your bank. Very well. Sinew is a fletching thing. Okay. Alright. Wait, do you get to level 30 combat just because of how much there is, or does it like hard jump you to 30? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, would a multiplier make that better? Alright, what else we got to do? Use a fairy ring. Don't know how to do that. Varrock. Charm Gertrude. Slash a weeb? Elsie, churn some butter. Guys. A log from a potato tree. What the hell is this? Cow milked? Dorgashun delicacy? This is the... Is this the account security thing? Yes. Okay. Enter Zenaris. Receive a Slayer task. Defeat the lesser demon. Get 50 water runes. Steal from the Varrock tea stall. It's the range in Lumbridge. Maybe I should just get like some power. Alright, maybe I should just get a little bit stronger. I'm just thinking maybe I should get the I'll get that staff out of my bank. Okay. I'll put that knife away. Dunk. Get the Dreamin' staff. The Dremel. Oh. You just play the game, you'll get points? Mostly false. You want me to go swamp housing? Okay. Relax. There's a small square house in Lumbridge Swamp. Well, I'll go to the swamp first. And then we'll, Alright, chill. No quest yet. No quest yet. Shattered stuff? What is all this shitter stuff on the floor? Whoop. Giants? Oh, you mean like in the sewers? The moss giant thing? What is that fucking dog? Why does he have a bone dog? Break tree patch. Unrakeable? Unrakeable. Mugger. Oh shit. Fuck you. I hate this bitch. That indie RuneScape? You mean Genfanad or Genfanad? Oh, graveyard? I've never been mugged. Oh, you shouldn't say that, because that means it's gonna happen. Right? That totally just dooms you to it happening, right? Oh god, I'm getting my ass cooked. Obviously, I'm getting my ass cooked! Oh. Would you like to be? Oh, I'm mugging. Didn't you get robbed during an RL stream? No. They just pulled the fucking cables out of my streaming setup. If that's what you mean. Dude, this mugger is weak as hell. Go. Nice. I have a rope. Oh, true. I did get my bag unzipped in Chinatown. But one of the missions though is to like the heck? That square house. Let's go. Leather gloves. Yeah, but leather gloves though. Father Ernie. Does he know Bert? The right one is to the east. Oh! Let's go. Is this the thing where you like need a lantern, but if you go in there you blow up? It's like a trick. Is that the thing? Am I crazy? Oh, this is where you do rune crafting, right? If you bring the right thing. A covered light source. Gotcha. Put down. Okay. There's an egg. Build inconspicuous hole. Sword and hammer to build a stash unit here. What the hell do you mean? I'm dementing so hard right now. Yeah, maybe it's like bank access. Oh, it's for certain treasure trails. Dude, I don't know fucking anything about RuneScape. What is going on? Do gloves provide any protection? They will keep my hands warm. I think that means like from the clue scrolls. Right. Yeah. So the best thing about clue scrolls is that they're how you get trimmed armor, right? I'm not demented. I know a couple things. Listen here, Sonny Jim. I know a thing or two about Runescape. Let me. Yeah, it is a particular term. It is a particular term that is considered on PC. Alright. Go in the bank in here, we'll drop stuff. Press enter. Oh. Yummy. Raw chicken. I've never gotten sick from eating raw chicken. I'm just gonna say it. It's never happened. I'm not sure it's true. Like, why should I believe it? Oh, wait, whoops. I've eaten it once or twice. Not deliberately. I'm joking, by the way. Don't eat raw chicken. I got a burger from KFC once. From the Tame service station. And I bit into the burger and the chicken was like fucking raw. But like, it tasted okay. So I just ate it. Yeah. Vroom. Also, yeah, chicken that's been seared can be relatively safe. Like, it's never perfectly safe. I mean, like, eating rare steak isn't perfectly safe. But, can be not too bad. I will check the tasks. I just want to steal this guy's beard. Oh, you collect the little balls, right? And you need like a set of 7 or something? Let's go. If I was rich like Asmongold, would I live in filth? No. Ah, 4 beads for the wizard. 4 beads for the bead enjoyer. Alright, what do we have in terms of tasks? Use the range. Pickpocket. That's humans against monsters, right? Varrock tea stall. Can we just do that? You need higher thieving, okay. But like I can check, right? Hold up. Citizen farmer ham. Tea stall we need 5. Okay. Can I do it at the same time they're doing it? Ah. Ow! More levels to pickpocket a ham man than a ham woman? It's because he has a sensor stick in his pants, right? Like, as a dude, you have like a little... You have a doohickey. Go. Got him. Wait, for real? Lower weight is better pickpocketing sense? Sense? Success? Damn. Oof. Alright, we're almost level 5. Let's go. Man, I can't believe he's killing me. Does he really think belongings are worth more than a human life? Wow. Wow. Yeah, I lost a bunch of weight so I could steal more easily. Nice, thank you. Thank you. Ah! We're gonna do it. We're level 5. Let's go to Varrock. Let's do the quests. I guess the season quests help a person like me structure their play instead of just going, hey, I'm gonna mine for 100 years. And then being like, damn, this game is kind of boring. It gives me little things to aim at when I don't know what's up. What the fuck do you mean there's nothing good on GOG? There's a huge lie. Star Trek Thingy Force is on there. Vroom. Isn't the official Pride gateway? Sorry, isn't the official Pride outfit just any leather armor and a bow? That bear attacks you, doesn't it? No? Damn. Oh, iron, tin, copper. Damn. I probably only want to do that shit when I have one of the relics that makes, you know, collecting that stuff better, right? The tea stall. I've done the tea stall. Yeah. Back when I played this on stream before. Nice. Nothing like a nice cup of tea. I'm the greatest thief of all time. Please clap. Can you just... What? Wait, Varrock Diary? What do you mean by this? Now I want, like, what? Like 15 thieving? Yeah, if I'm gonna do the ham thing. The Chivo Diary. Does that matter? Does that do anything for me? I like how there's a free cup of tea, but instead I'm simply stealing. Wait, dear Tim, thank you for choosing Microsoft Designer. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, it's because I use Bing image search a lot. I was concerned for a moment there. You get access to nice things that make you more powerful. Oh. Instead of £25 for a game, it's now 15? Yeah, that's a sale. Oh, wait, no, it's because it's regional pricing? Bro, you're gonna get fucking banned. Careful. Oh, don't... Oh, fuck. Do they actually come? Or is this like the UK and the police never come? Dara gives you the daily staves? What does that mean? I think I have like 100, and they're all just the free ones. Alright, it's not going to take long. Where's Ham, anyway? I don't remember. Don't trade with him, he's a pedophile. He's a tea salesman. Same difference. What? North of Lumbee, thank you. I remember it being in a cave. It's like in a cave on a cliff or something. Am I just insane? I might be insane. It's highly possible that I'm insane. Ah, house ruin trapdoor, thank you. Nice. Do you like my absurdly inefficient strategy of running over here and... Boom. Do you mean the... We're talking about the spider house, yes? Thief level 15. If you drink the tea, you still have the teacup. Unless you can refill it. Can you? Wait. Ah. Here, right? Yes. It even tells you. Grats. We're gonna go back to Lumbridge. We're gonna pickpocket the ham. And I'm gonna pee, and then we're gonna find like some mindless task I can do while we watch a video. There was a place we went that had a cool... Oh, the Alchemist. I didn't get it, but they had a cocktail in an edible cup. But I didn't get it. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, so you're gonna be here for a bit, Star. In other words... Alright, let's go. You need a lockpick to get in the hideout? Wait, what do you mean? Shit. Let's go see. Wonder what's under it. Pick lock. Wait, what? Get it? It's ham. Get in. Level 18? What? Oh, your fingers get numb. Fumbling with the lock lowered it. Wait, how do I fix this? Does it just fix over time? What the fuck? Gloves? Putting them on doesn't do it. It is getting better. It is fixing. It is fixing. We're fine. These monsters unto their deaths. Well said, brother. Wait, can I just use a bronze... Can I use that iron axe? What do I have right now? Damn, brother, let's go. Oh, someone else dropped it. It's not just randomly in there. I need thieving level 15. Why is my cooking 33? Because I have what? Plus 12 or plus... Yeah, I have plus 12 to certain skills. Because of the relic I picked at the start, it gives me plus 12 to a bunch of skills. It's very nice. Get pickpocketed? Ow. You say you deal harshly with thieves, but do you really? Not really. Free dagger? Alright, we did it. Oh my god. Alright, let me go just stand in Lumbridge Castle and then take a piss. And I guess we turn the music off. Ausrad, it's time for the experimental section. Wait, what? Before we do the react, I'll come back and then we'll find somewhere where I can just like zone out and... Getting DC'd is fine, but like where should I... Where should I like be farming? Should I just do a bunch of shrimp fishing? Like shrimp fish, cut down tree, cook them, put them in bank. Should I just do a bunch of that? Kill cows. True. No, because Nicandros, I need like a mindless grind because we're gonna watch a video and talk about it. I also need to confer with Ausrad. Wait, where am I going? Oh, I'm just coming here. Alright. Alright. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go pee. And then... cut logs and light fires. I was thinking of going to the... You know the place where I fished those shrimp? I was thinking of going there, cooking them, banking them. Going there, cooking them, banking them. Going there, cooking them, banking them. That is Draenor. Okay. So I'll be doing a little bit of logging and a bunch of fishing. And yeah, that seems reasonable. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute. True. Cooking them later is better. Especially since I do them in batches, I can just light a fire by the bank. Cook a batch, put them away, cook a batch, put them away, cook a batch, put them away. Yeah, that's way better, true. Yo, we got disconnected. The best. It's fine. I knew it would happen. It's no biggie. Alright, let's get somewhere and we can... I guess the unread message is going to be like, thank you for getting... infected. No, thank you for... Thank you, Bart. Thank you for buying the bond. We're going to do reacties. Alfred, are you here? That is true, Nicandros. Can it do it with Dvorak if it's not like set up for Dvorak? Should I bother with the old one? Because it is just a webcam video. Or maybe the old one is a bonus if people want to see it, but like... There's like one interesting thing in the old video that guy did. There's one interesting thing. Do the old one? Alright, alright. And the old one is mentioned at the start of the new one, right? So I'll start watching the new one, then when the old one is mentioned, we'll watch the old one. And we're just going to bank everything except the fishing rod. Yo, that's my reason. That's my reason to start using a fucking demented keyboard layout that's not Dvorak or Workman or Colmac. I need to make... I need to, like... I need to just randomize the keyboard and then learn to type with that. Have it so that every other press, the arrangement changes between 5 different layouts. The mental load will be immense. But... Can you equip a net? No, of course not. Alright. Oh, type your password is blocked? What? Hey, it didn't block my password. What the fuck? It didn't block my Oh no, you got me, you got me. Hey Bunlord, how's it going? We're about to watch some fucking weird gamer videos. Are you guys ready for Gamers for Palestine? Did you know Twitch streamers, some of the most immature, just fucking crazy people in the world? We're who should be advocates for social change. And people should listen to us. Especially if they're extra famous and extra rich and out of touch. That is who it needs to be. Okay. Oh god. I have like 20 captures.
2 years ago, a games journalist and a friend of mine, Tamor Hussein...
Okay, it is correct. We have it correct. Don't log me out again, you piece of shit. Video game. Move. It's this fucking guy. It's this fucking guy briefly, okay? Alright. Wait, Valve aren't white enough? What do you mean by this? Right, there's a new video. And there is a, there is one from 2 years ago that this video was, I believe, ultimately inspired by. Yeah, it's my Palestine sleeve. Okay, let me just stretch your box out. We do this. We do this. Hold on. Oh yeah, what was the sorbet video? Was she licking something off my finger or what? Okay, this should be like about right. Okay. This is experimental content, okay? This is Rune React. Are you ready? She was eating plastic. The green paper grass? Oh no, it's not paper grass. Oh, unless it was paper grass. There's real grass and there is paper grass. Let me just do a test.
2 years ago, a games journalist and a friend of mine, Timur Hussein.
That's about right. Now the problem with this is we're going to size it for this screen and then immediately change the size. Oh no, it's this guy. True. Wait. Hang on. Let me fill the screen with that. Now I move Runescape over here. That fucks it all up, right? This looks fucking demented. Wait. Okay, that's fine. Let me just line myself up again. Increase video size. Is this fucked enough? This is the absolute gamer video angle. All right, and now this. Okay. Just do the other screen? What the fuck do you mean other screen? What are you talking about? Holy shit, I could do with a pepperoni pizza. Give me the pepizzo. The standby screen? Oh no, you dumb bitch. We're not getting away from RuneScape. Alright? Alright, let's get fishing. No offense, Hex. When I called you a dumb bitch, I did it out of love.
2 years ago, a games journalist...
Oh, yeah, context. By the way. So this is a video that was, I guess, boosted heavily on social media. And it contains a bunch of war footage. I thought it'd be very interesting to watch. I believe they want people to watch it. Oh, the volume's kind of low as well. I can fix that while we're here. But because of the war footage and whatnot, wasn't really an option. Won't be able to make this a YouTube? Oh yeah, the game, I'm just gonna farm the game. I'm gonna do like well, I'm gonna turn the sound off pretty much. And we're just gonna fish, we're just gonna grind. I think the RuneScape being in frame will like mentally dement people. Oh wait, is this like not a place I can do that? Maybe I'm just retarded. No, it is. Let me turn this down. If I have the volume completely off, I could die, and that would be funny. Alright. I'm going to tweak the volume. It's like 200%. How's this?
2 years ago, a games journalist and a friend of mine, Timur Hussein...
How's that volume? Good. Okay. Okay. They say support Palestine, but where's the videos about my death in RuneScape? We're gonna learn... Game audio is completely off. Yeah, especially since we've got double desktop audio. They say this is important. They're gonna educate us as gamers. So I'm gonna watch it. there are two videos to watch. There's this one, and there's an older one that's going to be referenced. So this video contains like war footage and stuff, which I think you should be allowed to show within reason. But just in case for Twitch TOS, Ausrad kindly went through it and scrubbed it. He has blurred out anything that's like a blown up child and whatnot. But if it's not real footage, if it's like a video game or a movie, which is apparently in there, he has not blurred it. So what is blurred is like destroyed buildings, potentially with people and people who are hurt and whatnot. That's what you're missing. You can watch the original video to see that if you really want to. But no, I'm just doing that to avoid TOS. I'm not like, you cannot see their suffering, I need you to not care. I just don't want to get banned, alright?
2 years ago, a games journalist and a friend of mine, Timur Hussein, who you may know from his work on GameSpot and Giant Bomb, released a video that made me feel ashamed. He asked the games industry why it didn't have more to say about what was happening in Palestine.
Every time I hear that, many people have been saying this. Why don't gamers have more to say about Palestine? I'm also pretty sure in this video, we're going to watch this old video, I'm pretty sure he specifically is referring to like streamers. Why don't people who play video games for a living have more to say about geopolitics?
Despite being so vocal, so passionate, and so informed when it came to other crises of social justice.
You mean ones that are like in their city? Does it mean like ones that are in their city? Or in their country even, perhaps.
And I remember watching that video and thinking, I don't have a good answer to that question. Which is mad, by the way, because I'm British and my country has played an absolutely enormous role in
True, the British mandate.
In this tragedy, and continues to do so to this day. And when it comes to video games, well, this medium has an extremely uncomfortable history.
It's at this point that I'm going to stop him. We're going to watch the old video. The old video does not have as high a production value. This is a message to the video game industry by Timur H. 36,000 views 2 years ago. I'm doing it. Look, I'm fishing in Runescape and doing this at the same time. And he's just going to talk about it. This is just a webcam video. But this is the one that inspired the newer one, that made that man feel ashamed.
Hey all, I'm Timur. I work in the video games industry, and lately, like many of you, my thoughts have been consumed by the horrible things happening to Palestinian people, and more importantly, the efforts to raise awareness around it.
What's weird about this? Okay, thank you for warning me that it's low. I'm going to crank it more, okay? The weirdest thing, and I see this happening a lot, the things that are happening to the Palestinian people. You're here to like be their advocate, right? Are just happening to them as if it's like a volcano, just a fucking volcano came out of the ground. It's happening to them. You're not even going to go as far as saying being done to?
Recently, one of the most powerful things I've seen is the community's ability to draw attention to important causes, and we've seen the ways it can have real impact in supporting those causes. So with that in mind, I wanted to take the time to...
That can be true for like fundraisers. I'll say that can be true with like fundraising.
Put the call out to people and think about the power they have in this respect. And consider doing the same for Palestinians that need your help. I'm going to be honest, the response in the industry is a stark contrast to the way big streamers rallied for other causes over the last few years.
Don't say Black Lives Matter. Don't say anything that is focused in the place where they fucking live. Because you know exactly why, if it's that.
I don't wish to draw a comparison between the way streamers and influencers reacted for one cause or another to how they have or haven't to the one for Palestine.
You're doing it though.
I don't think it's fair to do that.
Oh,
All of
okay.
these causes are extremely important and worthy and valuable and deserving of whatever support that they can get. And people have different awareness levels around each of them.
Okay.
I think it's important to speak to some of the people that have the reach to make an impact and ask them to think about what they can do.
Yeah, he has planted that seed and then is like, I'm not planting that seed though. It's borderline, I would say, Hex. It's borderline, I would say.
I can't help but reflect on why the awareness seems so low right now. People have the ability
Right.
to educate themselves to the extent.
So you are doing the You're saying like you're not doing it, but you totally are doing it. Why is awareness so low? You could educate yourself. Implicitly, why haven't you? Why haven't you? Right? Am I wrong? Like sort of he went for it. He brought the comparison up. Then he backed off. And now he's like, but really, why not though? Why not though?
Where you can see the need to support Palestinians that are suffering. And this was the case for other major social issues that garnered a groundswell of support and activism online. People made it their business to learn and build an understanding so that they could utilize their platforms to effectively support these causes. But this doesn't seem to be happening for Palestinians. Before I continue, I want to highlight that I'm a Muslim, and many of the people in Palestine that are suffering are Muslim. And the actions taken against them occurred during Ramadan, one of the holiest months for Muslims. And a mosque that is one of the most important to Islam was also hit by the violence. So yeah, I have a bias. Having said that, my religious beliefs or cultural backgrounds are not core.
Something isn't being said here. Something interesting isn't being said. Because if it was, like, if his number one thing is going to be, like, things being done to Muslims, like, we can check his Twitter or something, we can check his channel. Like, is he going to mention the Yemen civil war? Pretty sure there's, like, a lot more death and suffering there. But it's Muslims against Muslims. I think something missing here isn't just that, like, it's stuff being done to Muslims in Palestine. I think it's a little bit about who's doing it too, brother. Come on. I think it's a little bit, not necessarily like it's Jews. I'm not saying he's necessarily saying that, but I think it's like it's non-Muslims doing it to Muslims is part of it. Alongside it being because it's being done to Muslims. Nothing on Yemen. You'd think something like that. You think if he's going to say, my bias, I really care about it because it's terrible things happening to Muslims, you'd think you'd have some. There are other things, if that's your motivation, there are other things I'd expect you to be really interested in. I think it's because it's Muslims and who's doing it to Muslims. I.e., at the very least, non-Muslims. Maybe it's because it's Jews doing it to Muslims. Just saying.
Why I think it's important to look at what is happening. Voice opposition to the war crimes being committed against the Palestinians. And do whatever you can to raise awareness.
Why won't he? Is he not going to say the word Israel even?
Simply humans being treated ruthlessly. And that's something that anyone can feel compelled to speak out against. The suffering of Palestinian people is something that, for most, is taking place in a far-off land and has been for decades. Yeah. The Middle East may as well be a different planet, but more importantly,
where is he?
It's always been presented in Western media as a place perpetually in conflict, whether it's the news or other forms of entertainment. We've been trained to believe that war is the natural state of the Middle East and its people. And because of that...
I don't think so. I've watched a bunch of food shows that go to the Middle East. I mean, in the news, you're gonna be seeing. It's not going to be in the news. Like, boy gets cool haircut in Palestine. The things that are going to be in the news. You know. Also, I'm pretty sure it is pretty rough in certain places, perhaps Palestine included. I'm not... Like, what is he suggesting? He has to say more. This can't be like, oh, it shows it's always horrible, but actually it's great and they don't need help. Let's see what he says.
The things that people see and hear in passing don't look like upheaval. Not in the way that the sense of normality was.
Right. Is he's saying we're desensitized? Or rather it's been hyper-normalized or normalized that war is just how it is, so like this thing happening isn't that crazy for them. I don't think people feel like that. I think people might be jaded to tragedy in general. I suspect the same people who are hardened against this are also the kind of people who are gonna not freak out at a school shooting, for instance. Probably overloaded with violence in general from the news. I doubt it's... Especially if he's talking about why do people in the industry, apparently streamers as well, why aren't they talking as much about this as, I guess, I don't know, Black Lives Matter? Is it because they think that's just normal there? War is just normal. They don't need help. Kids getting blown up. It's expected. It's traditional. I don't think that's the case. Also, Hex makes a good point about October 7th. But, to be fair, this video was 2 years ago. That's probably being too fair, though, because I don't think people's perspectives would change that much over 2 years. Yeah. And I imagine he'd say it's because it's happened to Israel and people view Israel differently. Whatever. To be fair.
Broken during the events of last year, when police attacked Black Lives Matter protesters, and everything that's happened since.
My brother in not Christ. Kind of my brother in Christ, because Muslims respect the J-man, right? Are you talking about Americans paying more attention to Black Lives Matter than what happens in Palestine? As I suspected might be the case? There's a really, really, really simple explanation.
Everything, obviously, that happened in America and around the world then is just the way things have always been for the community. It was just thrust into the spotlight in a way the wider world couldn't ignore. But I would say that same thing is happening.
I think a lot of the world ignored Black Lives Matter, to be honest. I don't think it's about getting the wider world to pay attention. I think he means specifically like UK and the US. For the sake of Palestine.
In Palestine too, but people aren't seeing it or reacting to it. And I think there's a reason for that. Our games, movies, TV shows, comic books show the region as a staging ground for fighting and nothing more.
I literally don't think any gamer is ever thinking about Palestine unless they're aware of it in real life terms. No. I can't think of a game that specifically occurs and has fights in Palestine. Middle East in general, sure. No, I don't think this is why. And where are we gonna talk about? Like US? I think I think there are some things that are greatly more influential than video games and movies in the US, on top of the general relative ignorance that's pervasive.
So the people tend to think, how is what is happening now any different from what has always been happening there? But it's important to unpack that, because what is happening there, if you really stop to think.
But also, why does it matter if it's different, if it's bad always? Right? If it's bad always, right? Wouldn't that be enough for people to be like, something needs to be done, it's been horrible for so long? Shouldn't. If you want to be idealistic, it shouldn't take a major event.
think about it, is people living perpetually under siege, being displaced, subjugated, kidnapped, killed, having their families torn apart, having their
Wait,
numbers dwindle and their homes taken from them or leveled entirely.
you're saying it's people perpetually under siege. You're saying it's always... Am I misunderstanding? Hold up.
Their families torn apart. If you really stop to think, how is what is happening now any different from what has always been happening there?
Okay.
But it's important to unpack that, because what is happening there, if you really stop to think about it, is people living perpetually under siege, being displaced, subjugated, kidnapped, killed, having their families torn apart, having their numbers dwindle and their homes taken from them or leveled entirely. This happens, that dismissal happens on a subconscious level in a lot of cases. I think...
What are you talking? What are you... Subconscious dismissal? No, we're aware. It just... Yeah, it is far away. Guess what? There are a bajillion fucking horrible things happening around the world that you're not focusing on.
In the games industry especially, people can empathize and will know it's important to lend their aid. But we've been trained to gloss over things that are happening there. The media does a lot of work to dehumanize people in the Middle East and make it feel like this web of complicated politics that is impossible to untangle. It's this decades-long conflict between...
That sounds like propaganda. Propagandists want things simple, dog.
Between two forces that has a long history of disputes that are impossible to unpack unless you're...
Guess what? Pro-Israel side says it's simple too. And then they feed you a line. Guess what?
Like one of the most informed minds and have dedicated your life to doing that. In a very real sense, we are conditioned to ignore the atrocities committed against Palestinians. You only have to look at the framing of the events in the news media to see that much is true. The impact of the lives on the lives of ordinary citizens is minimized and reframed to be this larger conflict in the same way that we were told.
You could definitely pick out news sources that would be doing that. I get it. That shit is gonna vary from publication to publication.
Oh, Black Lives
as it has now. Remember this video is from 2 years ago.
Matters activists. They're Antifa. They represent a radical group called Antifa.
Excuse me,
which is in opposition to this blameless police force and government. Matters activists. Their citizens is minimized and reframed to be this larger conflict in the same way that we were told, oh, Black Lives Matters activists. They're Antifa. They represent a radical group called Antifa, which is in opposition to this blameless police force and government. So my message to people out there with platforms, especially in the games industry, is what you're scrolling past on Twitter, Facebook, or anywhere else and not engaging with is much...
Yeah, true. He's saying that immediately after the, yeah, that's about the media. Isn't he directly referencing Trump? Yeah, I don't know. You're right. People have said this. Dementoids on Twitter have said this. Trump said something vaguely to that effect. I don't know if it was specifically about Black Lives Matter stuff, but it was about some sort of riots or whatever. But yeah, what media is he talking about? Headlines? I don't remember seeing any shit like that.
Simpler than the world wants you to believe it is. It's children, men, women, having their lives destroyed. It is people being forcibly removed from their homes and corralled into areas that are then pummeled with bombs. It's neighborhoods being occupied by police forces that...
Okay, so simple. Tell me what you do then. What do you do? What's the solution, if it's so simple?
And a blind eye to the mistreatment of citizens, or supporting efforts to gentrify the area. You've seen police forces and government authorities exercise their disproportionate power on the helpless before. You've seen emboldened civilians treat others as lesser and act in aggression towards them. You've seen innocent people beaten, bloodied, and killed before. You stood up for them then. So it's time to ask yourself...
To be fair, no, I didn't. Thank you very much, sir. I let that shit happen.
why this is really different. Ask yourself what makes the suffering of the people of Palestine.
Oh fuck. Is he doing it? Are you saying based because you realize how insanely red-pilled this guy is going right now? All this suffering of all these different people you care about it. What's different this time? Who's perpetrating it? No, he's not going down that direction, is he? He's not going to be like, oh, are you scared of the people who run the media? Are you scared of the people who run the media? They're going to take your deals away.
Different enough that you don't feel compelled to act in the same way. Is it that it's too complicated for you to weigh in on? It isn't. As much as your sensitivities allow, and while taking care of your own mental health, look at what's happening and you will see how simple it really is. Could it be that you fear reprisal from others on the internet?
Okay.
If so, did that stop you from supporting other causes that carry the same risk before? Is it that you're worried about brands taking action against you?
Okay.
Did that stop you
getting closer?
And is avoiding the risk of that important enough that you're willing to stay silent while a nation of people are slowly wiped from existence?
A nation? That's debatable. You're just gonna slip it in there? I'd accept a people. A people is still controversial to some. I'd say it's pretty uncontroversial. It's called describing them as a group.
Those are questions only you have the answer to. I just ask you to really consider them and think about whether you should be doing something.
Really consider, are you scared of the overlords who control everything?
To raise awareness about
what's happening, which we need to do what about. I feel like activism where you just go, look at this! That's called pandering to lurid curiosity. That's not activism. You have to at least propose something. Not even going to say like, hey, fundraise for relief efforts. So there is something interesting here as well. He has an FAQ. I don't know how well you can see this. They've got like an anime grandma waifu. This website is going to say like, oh, it's so simple. It's not complicated at all. It's super simple. Okay, guys. Let me just Control F. Does Israel have a right to exist? In the FAQ. People have a right to self-determination, but no state in the world has a right to exist. This right simply has no foundation, and Israel is not special in this regard. To me, a right to exist means you're justified in defending that state. As in an attack on that state, you are then justified in defending it. If they're going to say this, you have to explain what you mean by right, because they surely don't mean what I would mean by saying that. Because, let me do... Where's the, the search bar on this fucking browser? Pink washing. Yeah, they're doing some big old United Nations quote to say, they reaffirm the legitimacy of the struggle of peoples for independence, territorial integrity, national unity, and liberation from colonial and foreign domination, foreign occupation by all means available, including armed struggle. What are they defending? And if they defend it, what are they maintaining? Are they maintaining or trying to establish or maintain, if you consider it already established, a state of Palestine? If they have no right to that, why would they have the right to defend it? and do what would effectively be defending that. If you're going to talk about rights to a state, you have to explain what you mean by a right. Essentially is what I'm saying. So, this is the old video. I'm not going to get into that website. I'm concerned what might be on it to stream. To stream. OMG, what am I doing? I'm fishing. I'm fishing, okay? I don't. They're like, it's simple. It's simple. People are getting hurt. It's simple. Ban guns. People are getting shot. Which, to be fair, you know what? You know what? That's a terrible example because it probably would be agreed with. How's the league going? Yeah, I'm just putting some shrimp away to cook later. Probably would be agreed with. But normally when anyone's trying to say something, it's so simple. Just care about this one thing. They're trying to ram something down your throat. That is perhaps not so simple. So maybe it'd be nice to just throw out a question that's like, oh, it's really simple. I was just wondering, why don't Egypt and Jordan take in people who are in danger in Palestine? I think their answer will be very interesting. All right, we're back to the new video. We're back to the new video. Yeah, I know, Bunny. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, why not? You ask them, why not? So why not? If the answer is, it's just because Israel wouldn't let them return if they left, you know you're dealing with someone.
Thinking, I don't have a good answer.
Right. We're going to watch this from the start again. So we watched the old video that this guy's about to talk about, and now we're going to watch the new one that involves, I think, a lot more talk about video games.
2 years ago, a games journalist and a friend of mine, Tamoor Hussain, who you may know from his work on GameSpot and Giant Bomb, released a video that made me feel ashamed. He asked the games industry why it didn't have more to say about what was happening in Palestine, despite being so vocal, so passionate, and so informed when it came to other crises of social justice. And I remember watching that video and thinking, I don't have a good answer to that question. Which is mad, by the way, because I'm British and my country has played an absolutely enormous role in this tragedy and continues to do so to this day. And when it comes to video games, well, this medium has an extremely
Do you think he ever thinks how many other things are happening in the world that I'm ignorant of and not talking about? Or does he only feel like this when someone like spoon feeds him? Do you know how insanely difficult it would be to in any meaningful way follow every major tragedy of the world?
comfortable history with its portrayal of the Middle East and the people who live there. How many massive video games have conflated Arabs with dangerous terrorists over the years? That
conflated Arabs with dangerous terrorists. I'm sure I've played games where there are dangerous terrorists who are Arabs, but that's not the same as conflating Arabs with dangerous terrorists. I can't name one that I would say does that.
has had an impact. Tamoor's video encouraged me and others working in and around video games to educate ourselves, to make charitable donations.
How many have you played? I haven't played one. I guess Modern Warfare Remastered? I don't think I've played that.
And to be brave enough to say two things at once.
Maybe Islamic State defense? I don't know. Wait, is that sarcastic, Tanuith? Is there one? Where it's just like, if you're an Arab, you're a fucking terrorist, or it presents things in a way that are like that. Whoop. Pull up, I'm shrimping. I'm anchovy. I just say fully blame the British. Okay? Simple as. Generally, like, if we just unite everyone against the British, there'll be world peace.
First of all, no Israeli or Palestinian civilian deserves to suffer as they have. There is...
Wait. I don't think he means the implication of what he just said. I don't think he means what he just implied. Does he mean? What did he... Yeah, he said no Israeli or Palestinian civilian deserves to suffer the way they have. He must just... Look, that has to be clumsy, right?
horror and misery on both sides of this, and it has to stop. And secondly, in no way discounting that previous statement, it's important to say that Israeli and Palestinian people do not live the same kind of lives. Israel is a nuclear power with the full backing of the United States of America, the United Kingdom, and many other Western states behind it. Palestine doesn't even control its own electricity or water supplies, because Israel controls them. This is not a war between two military equals, it is an occupation and a siege.
Ooh. Are you going to explain? Yeah, I was going to point that out, Bunny. They like to keep that under wraps, but... Right. Is he saying it because of Israel blatantly has nuclear capabilities? Or is he saying it because of who it's backed by?
And it's been that way for a very, very long time. Given what's happening right now, I've been thinking a lot about tomorrow's video, because over the years I have seen the games industry rally behind causes it believes are important.
Sorry! Whoa, wait! You wanted October 7th to be the fucking trigger for streamers to go, Palestine, yes! I mean, it was. It was. But, like, I realize now saying that it fucking was. That's what they did. But, like, oh, it's finally time to talk about supporting Palestine now that they fucking... now that a bunch of Hamas dudes flew into Israel and gunned people down. Weird timing? I would say wait a while. My suggestion would be wait a while. Personally.
Whether that's Black Lives Matter or the Me Too movement, or more recently, all of the money that was raised in support of Ukraine after Russia's invasion. There is solidarity here in this industry, but not for this, not for Palestine. Which is why...
There is a lot, though. That's not true. Although, yeah, is he showing companies? He is showing Epic. He's showing Epic Games, to be fair. Yeah, true.
After Russia's invasion. There is solidarity here in this industry, but not for this, not for Palestine. Which is why we've asked Timur to use whatever platform we have here at People Make Games to speak to the industry once again, to ask people to care, to learn, and to do whatever they can.
You don't want people to learn on their own, though. You want us to learn from you. You've already slipped some interesting things in. You must know that if people look into it on their own, they won't even necessarily come to the conclusion that, say, the situation in Gaza is occupation. Even if they do come to the conclusion that the West Bank settlements mean it's occupation, then people might even say, well, I don't consider fucking Palestine to be legitimate in any way, so it can't be occupied. You don't want people to do shit on their own. Don't lie. You want them to listen to you, not learn. There's a difference.
To help. Later in the video, you'll also be hearing from Rami Ismail, a video game developer who's been advocating for Palestinians.
Oh, fuck. I thought his last name was Ishmael. Because I'd heard someone call him Rami Ishmael. Was that like a joke? I thought I just didn't know the way names... Like, I thought it was like a Dutch or Swedish name or something.
for many, many years, and perhaps most importantly of all, you'll also hear from Rashid Abu Aida, a game developer who lives in the West Bank and has first-hand experience of the conditions in Palestine.
Hey Asrad, is this the guy whose game I downloaded the other night? Or is it another guy whose game I downloaded? Yes. After or during this video, we will be playing the video game of a West Bank game dev.
Maybe you see like these red dots, laser dots that's coming from guns in games, but actually I see it on my body every night almost. when I pass a checkpoint, there is.
It's not funny, but the way he says it is. Wait, for real? What? Are those used that commonly, and they aim them at him? That seems fucking crazy.
Always an M16 or something like that, pointed to your head.
Some of you may question.
Every day they aim at your head with the laser. Does he mean that metaphorically? Would they aim at your head? Maybe to fuck with you, but don't you know, proper places, proper trained people aim at the body. I don't know. Whatever. Sounds horrible, dude. I'm sorry.
The decision we've made in this video not to include voices which disagree with the idea that Palestine is being oppressed by Israel. Well, we think to do that in this moment, to present what's happening in the Gaza Strip, in the West Bank, as something that's up for debate, is a mistake. And
it's very simple. By the way, we need to make sure you don't hear anything that disagrees, which is your right to do so. And what do you mean? It's not appropriate right now. What, will you do it later? Will you show people these things later? Oh, look. It's long enough after October 7th to be like, man, Israel's fucked. But it's not long enough. Like, look, the retaliation is ongoing, so we have to be like, Israel's garbage, okay?
Dangerous one. Israel has been the victim of a devastating attack that must be condemned in the strongest words possible. There's no denying that. But its response over the last few weeks has involved the slaughter of thousands upon thousands of innocent Palestinian civilians. And the response from the Western world, including my own government, has been to say Israel has the right to defend itself and stand idly by as an entire people are displaced and killed because of the actions of just one group.
Just one group. You gotta give a bit more information than that, okay, brother? Okay, but also, yeah, as Hex is saying, this has gotten lots of attention here. Is he not gonna mention the massive protest? Is he not gonna mention that it's not like all politicians are I need to be careful about my terminology because I'm gonna characterize how he's making things look, but I'm aware you can get in trouble for saying it sounds like someone saying something. So look, I'll just be careful. We should mention it should be mentioned as well. As much as they're complaining about lack of attention, or lack of support, is he gonna mention what happened regarding the hospital car park or car lot being bombed when it was reported that it was a JDAM from Israel? Is he gonna factor that in? If anything, I've found it shockingly, you know, like media has been very, very much on Palestine's side overall. But again, it could be a bubble I'm in. Basically everyone you'd expect to be on Israel's side is on Israel's side. but the amount of support for Palestine has been surprising to me.
It's crucial to understand that this last month does not exist in isolation. The Palestinian people have no freedom. They exist only at the mercy of the Israeli state. And so we're choosing this moment for PMG to take a clear stance of its own. What's happening in Palestine?
Yeah, Hex, we've got to condemn the October 7th attacks. You got to understand, look, this isn't in a bubble. Look how long it's been happening, though. You got to understand how bad it is for them. October 7th attacks, you got to understand how bad it is for them, though.
Is wrong. There is no possible justification for it.
Are they ever going to say Hamas in this video, or are they going to refer to them as one group? Because even referring to Hamas as one group isn't accurate.
And we want to share the Palestinian perspective on what that really means. And with that being said, it's time to go over to Timur.
In May of 2020,
True! Ausrad! Yeah, why did it suddenly become very complex?
I released a video titled A Message to the Video Game Industry, in which I talked about the suffering of Palestinians in Gaza, the West Bank, and Jerusalem. My intention at that time was to raise awareness around the plight of Palestinians, particularly in communities that I knew would rally to defend innocent people, but felt that the situation might be too complicated for them, or that it just wasn't their place to speak up about it. My message at the time was simple.
It absolutely isn't video game streamers' place to speak up about this. Especially because he has to be aware of the existence of debate bro streamers, right? I imagine he probably hates them, I would presume. But you got to remember one risk of getting media figures to speak up about something, if they're like a social media figure, like a Twitch streamer. They might get picked on by someone from the opposite side, baited into a debate, and then act as a massive negative for your cause just from getting shredded. You got to bear that in mind.
It's not that complicated. Innocent Palestinians are being killed at the hands of a ruthless government that has a complete disregard for their lives and is devoted to robbing them of their rights, displacing them, and killing them. A government that is dedicated to maintaining an apartheid state, while it also ethnically cleanses Palestine.
Neutral source, by the way. Neutral source. Learn. We're just learning here.
Following the unjust killings of black people at the hands of law enforcement officers, a movement to stand up and speak out against these actions erupted around the world.
Oh, okay.
And it inspired major companies, corporations.
Did it, though? Many countries, sure. I was under the impression that it was overwhelmingly confined to the Western world. Right? Were they like fucking China BLM?
Streamers, content creators, and others to use their platforms to speak up and raise awareness around the issue. When I asked for these people to speak up for Palestinians for the same reason.
What do you mean, raise awareness? Of the shit people see in the news constantly? Or do you mean repeat my terminology? Repeat my terminology, just say it. Don't mention that it's fucking contested heavily and that people will fucking fight to the death over how you categorize things. It's simple. Apartheid state, by the way.
The message was heard and people did speak up. Sure, it was.
Did you know Palestine is a nation and state? Also, Israel is an apartheid state because of the treatment of people in those territories which aren't Israel? I don't know, dude. This doesn't sound simple to me. Ah!
Wasn't to the same degree, but that wasn't the point. The point was to dispel the narrative around how complicated the Israel-Palestine issue is.
It is.
So that good people could do the right thing. And what I
Oh, you're bad if you don't do this, by the way.
saw filled me with hope that things had changed. That people now felt empowered to stand up for Palestine. That they understood that.
Now it's stand up for Palestine. Not stand up. Notice how he's moved it. He shifted. That's fucking slippery. It's not simple. It's not people being blown up. You need to stand up for these people and what's being done to them or what's happening to them. It's not standing up for the people in those territories. Now it's standing up for Palestine, which can mean a little bit more than just the people. Curious.
The dynamics and the existence that the Palestinians lived in. 2 years later, I'm asking people to break their silences and speak up for Palestinians once again. Palestinians in Gaza and the West Bank have been killed in the thousands at the hands of the Israeli government, which is unleashing horrific violence on them, committing war crimes, and doing so with the approval of various governments around the world. This time, however, it's different. It is complicated in some ways.
So, what? Okay.
On October 7th, the military arm of Hamas attacked and killed 1,400 innocent Israeli citizens. These actions deserve the most fervent condemnation. The killing of civilians is abhorrent and repugnant. Along with the taking of lives of these innocents, these actions by Hamas have irreparably changed the lives of their friends, family, and their communities, by putting upon them a trauma that can take a lifetime to address, if at all. It is disgusting. The Israeli government's response to this, however, has been to use the events as an opportunity to intensify the ethnic cleansing of Palestinians, and to do so in the name of self-defense.
Right. This is one of those things where what ethnic cleansing is a fucking heavy term, and to a lot of people that means extermination. He's I presume using it to mean displacement, which is also, yes, another use. But my understanding is that it's a fuck off, come back later. Because they can't... See, this is why gamers shouldn't talk about it, okay? They can't really get out. Getting out is hard as fuck, yes? They can't go to Egypt. They can't go to Jordan. I haven't been convinced that the response is ethnic cleansing. Because ostensibly, they're not actually being removed from the territory in any permanent way. Except the killing. I would like to either have this fully explained or stick to the civilian death toll. Because anyone can go, oh look, look at how many civilians are dying. You might question the source of how many, but there definitely are civilians being killed. And if I were making this video, that would be my focus, rather than trying to slip in as many propagandistic talking points as possible. That would be what I would focus on. The way he's talking also brings to mind, and the way they're specifically talking about civilians. I'm not convinced he'd have a problem if Palestine had a more professional fighting force and was better equipped. If they were going to retaliate against Israeli military only and there were civilian casualties, I don't believe he would have as big a problem. Especially since he stated he was biased in caring about them because they share his religion. He was open about that. No. Igran, I'm not talking about not caring about killing Israeli military. I'm saying I suspect he wouldn't have as much of a problem with collateral. Like, I imagine if instead of the October 7th attack being like a mass kill of civilians, if it had been Palestine primarily going for relevant military targets and they'd had a bunch of civilian collateral, I imagine he'd feel about this the way Israel supporters feel about Israel, what Israel's doing.
As I record this video, over 8,000
I bet it would be justified. It would be like, that's terrible, but... Because the guy at the start kind of already did that about October 7th by like, but remember, it didn't just happen this month.
Palestinians have been killed, with over 3,000 of them being children. By the time you watch it, that number is going to be higher. The majority of these killings have been through bombing of Gaza, which has a population of 2 million people in a very small stretch of land. And some of these bombs have been white phosphorus.
I'm going to fact check that. If that's true, that's an amazing point. If that's true, I haven't seen that reported. If he's got the proof of that, that's amazing, because I'm pretty sure that is an omega fucking war crime, yes? Gaza plastic surgeon on why he thinks Israel used white phosphorus. Bro, you have to fucking heavily back up this claim. Unless, dude, you're dumping alleged things as just, it's a fact! I'm an expert, I confirmed it, this happened. Maybe it did. Amnesty International are calling for it to be investigated. That's a mega claim. Like, just to be effective, don't make huge fucking bombshell claims that are not rock solid, because then when people find that questionable, it weakens your shit. It may well be true. At least say allegedly, but then that doesn't hit people as effectively, and he knows it will be echoed. Oh, yeah, it just hit me. He knows what he's doing. He's saying content creators talk about this, and then he's dropping all the talking points he'd want content creators to echo without question. That's what he's doing. This is feeding streamers stuff to repeat. Okay, I understand.
The use of which is a war crime. Israel's response amounts to collective punishment, which is also a war crime. It commits these crimes with impunity, knowing that it has the backing and support of America.
Bro, are you gonna...
Israel, along with media around the world, has very effectively dehumanized Palestinians by presenting them all as Hamas. Israel's defense minister...
They've effectively done that? Perhaps they have some propaganda that's like that, but they have not effectively done that. They absolutely haven't effectively done that. In fact, I'd say in terms of convincing the masses, they're doing the worst they've ever done.
Outright said that Palestinians were, quote, animals, and this means that all Palestinians get treated as terrorists.
We are fighting against human animals. Sorry, let me listen to what he says the quote is.
Punishment, which is also a war crime. It commits these crimes with impunity, knowing that it has the backing and support of America. Israel, along with media around the world, has...
I thought Biden kind of reined them in. We are imposing a complete siege on Gaza.
...very effectively dehumanized Palestinians by presenting them all as Hamas. Israel's
There'll be no electricity, no food, no water, no fuel. Everything will be closed. Yep, true.
Defense minister outright said that Palestinians were, quote, animals, and this...
He outright said that Palestinians, then, quote, were animals.
This means that all Palestinians...
We are fighting against human animals and we are acting accordingly. he didn't say Palestinians are animals. He's saying the people they're fighting against are human animals. And we are acting accordingly.
Get treated as terrorists that have killed innocent people, and anyone who speaks up and supports Palestinians is thus a supporter of Hamas. The voices that are spoken
in that clip, he didn't say it. You probably can get clips of Israelis absolutely saying fucked shit, probably even Israeli politicians. You can also disagree with the impact that this strategy will have on people who've done nothing wrong, whatever. The image he's trying to present of them going, we're gonna fuck up these civilians, they're all animals. That's not actually what he said. It's bad enough without warping it. It's bad enough without warping it, right? He's making it sound like because the specific people they're fighting, they're cutting everything off, fucking choke them out. Which is brutal. Very brutal. Very horrible the effect it will have on innocent people and civilians. Yes. You gotta show me, if you're gonna say, this is exactly what he said, and then you show me he didn't say that, that's a problem for me.
spoke up for Palestinians in 2021 have become deafeningly silent again, as thousands are being killed. And the Israeli government is relying on this. The acts of October 7th, though horrific,
Oh no. Also, I don't think they're relying on people being quiet, because I'm pretty sure they notice people are being very loud. People are being very loud about stuff that has been also shown to be very questionable, like the hospital bombing. Yeah, this is an amazing line. Yeah, if that's legit, Nicandros, he could have mentioned that. That would get people going. Let's hear that again, because that's an amazing line.
2021 have become deafeningly silent again, as thousands are being killed. And the Israeli government is relying on this. The acts of October 7th, though horrific, are unfairly being used to stifle any sort of opposition to the disproportionate killing of innocents as retaliation.
No, is he gonna go like, just like they always used the Holocaust?
Israel has launched marketing campaigns, including adverts on YouTube videos and billboards in major cities that dissuade and discourage the people who developed an understanding of its horrifying actions against Palestinians in the past from seeking out further context around the military actions and its conflict now. It does this while escalating the violence against Palestinians to unimaginably brutal levels, bombing hospitals, killing journalists, controlling electricity, water and food, cutting off communication, and at the time of recording, bombing a refugee camp.
An unknown number of people are buried under the rubble. They were pulling out children.
Each new atrocity is accompanied with the justification.
To be fair, they can't help it. It's the US selling them those hospital-seeking missiles.
That this is what it needs to do to defend itself from Hamas. But anyone that wants to see the truth can see this is not the case. Children are being killed in their thousands in a widespread ethnic cleansing campaign. Calls for a ceasefire are being ignored and outright.
You have to mention, I think, things like knock bombs. You have to mention like the fucking flyers, the get out flyers, get out of here flyers, the calls and suggestions to fucking leave, we're gonna bomb this place. You can say that that's inadequate and so on and so forth. To leave that out entirely? Because that's evidence against it being an ethnic cleansing campaign, especially if the implication is get out until we've done what we need to do or want to do. This was indeed made before that Lamau Wrench, yes.
Discouraged by politicians around the world. This goes far beyond self-defense. This is the furthering of colonialist goals. And yet, when I see people in the video game,
perhaps to a degree, but also I think definitely the probably the more accurate thing to say is this is fucking angry bloodlust following October 7th. I think Biden was right in saying it can be compared to the time post 9/11. Easily. Also, yes, this video is about video games.
Industry turn a blind eye to what is happening or not use their platform to be vocal about the atrocities being committed against Palestinians, I feel compelled to speak to them, to help them understand a bit more, in the hope that they can once again find the courage to speak up. The extent of the subjugation of the Palestinians has repeated.
Sorry, can I hear that again? Is he talking about?
Or not use their platform. This goes far beyond self-defense. This is the furthering of colonialist goals. And yet, when I see people in the video game industry turn a blind eye to what is happening,
people in the video game
use their
industry
platform to be vocal about the atrocities being committed against Palestinians, I feel compelled to speak to them, to help them understand a bit more.
Is just Palestine?
In the hope that they can once again find the courage to speak up. The extent of the subjugation of the Palestinians has repeatedly been deemed an apartheid state by groups such as Amnesty International and Human Rights Watch. But nothing has changed. These are the conditions that Palestinians have existed under for generations.
If only you get 5 more epic Fortnite royales and say I did this for Palestine, that would work.
With no hope of anything different. I was asked to speak to the industry again by People Make Games, but at this point I feel powerless. If the pictures, videos and articles coming out of Gaza, the West Bank and Palestine aren't enough to spur you into action, my words are surely not going to move the needle.
If all you need is videos of brutality, right, if your standard is going to be, it's simple, all you got to see is the horrible videos. Dog, the October 7th videos were simple enough for a lot of people too. And there are plenty of... That's what Ben Shapiro's calling. Ben Shapiro's like, look at this fucking oven burnt baby. Look at this burnt baby. That's all you need to know. It's very simple. Look at this oven burnt baby. It's just a bunch of people showing you dead babies. Look at my dead babies. My dead babies are better. My state wins.
This young boy says he was stood here when 3 bombs landed, and he helped to move those who did not survive.
It's just a video of a screaming child. I can make a video of me after 2 bombs dropped. That's in my garden.
But even though there's nothing I can say that I haven't already said to you in my last plea for help, I can at least try and shine a light on the broader context. The horrific actions of October 7th did not happen in a vacuum.
I thought... I thought he was going to just stop it did not happen, but then did not happen in a vacuum. Oh no.
Light on the broader context. The horrific actions of October 7th did not happen in a vacuum. Palestinians have been repeatedly killed and displaced for years. And to try and talk about the impact.
Okay, Israel's response didn't happen in a vacuum. European Jews going to that part of the world didn't happen in a vacuum. Also, aren't you Mr. It's Simple?
Of that, the lived
Your whole point is to create a vacuum. That's what you've been pushing for.
Experience of that in the most authentic way possible. I reached out to people with far more knowledge and experience than I have.
As you are all seeing on the social media, what's happening right now in Gaza is basically is a genocide. Like the Israeli is attacking everybody, civilians, homes, hospitals, like even schools. Everything is targeted. Even here in
Right. You're in the West Bank though, right?
the West Bank, I live.
Why is your knowledge of what's occurring in Gaza what we want to hear from you as a guy who lives in the West Bank?
in the West Bank. I'm not in Gaza. In the past 2 weeks, like there's
You're talking like you're an eyewitness, like it's some eyewitness shit.
more than 100 civilian killed here in the West Bank. More than 1,000 person was taken to prison by Israelis. The situation is not. It's.
Yeah, more than 1,000? That's wild. Is that true?
Actually, it's very brutal. This conflict is going.
More than 1,000 were captured? I didn't know.
Like a snowball. It's getting bigger and bigger.
The West Bank is obviously completely separate from Gaza, right?
Yeah.
Gaza is where
That's why I don't really care what that guy's saying about Gaza.
Israel is attacking right now, and where a lot of the horror that we're seeing on the news is taking place. But the West Bank is actually a completely separate territory, separate government, separate authority from Gaza. And even though, you know, this has nothing to do with Hamas, the West Bank has for decades been a place where Israel and Israeli settlers or ultranationalists have stolen land, harassed people, attacked people, killed people, captured people, imprisoned people. And that's an ongoing thing. And under the fog of the war in Gaza, we're seeing increased aggression.
And therefore, I'm still waiting. And therefore, do what? Just repeat it? Just repeat what you're saying?
In the West Bank, you know, people getting murdered, ultranationalists just entering the territory and killing, burning land, burning houses.
Because the way I see it, if you're just going to go, horrible things are happening, government not fixing it, you will just foment probably riots in countries like the US and the UK. If you're not gonna, if you don't have a proposal where you're like, fucking government, line up with this is what we want you to advocate as the people. If it's just be angry, how does simply raising awareness with no, maybe they'll have something, a suggestion at the end to funnel what you've agitated up into, but without that, I'm not sure what the point is.
Ensuring that people will leave out of fear so that they can claim that land in the West Bank. The other thing, I think, speaking to the cyclical nature of this, is, to me, it's terrifying that for somebody like Rashid, this is how many time you're seeing something like this in your life? Like,
It's never ending.
Right.
That's fine, Ashrad. It's just a fucking laser in your eye.
I saw a story of kids who have learned to write their names on their limbs with Sharpie, not because somebody tells them to, but because they've seen what happens.
How do you know? I heard a story
to a body when it gets hit by a bomb in a previous incident. And we're talking about 15-year-old kids who are now at their third invasion of Gaza, which is just staggering, right? That a 15-year-old kid would now be at the third time this is happening in their life and would have learned.
Guys, I saw a post on Facebook
to write their name on their arm so they can be easily identified.
There are so many effective things you can say. They've said maybe one or two, and they're cheapening the whole thing, going with examples like this, stating things outright as a fact you should repeat when it's like, it's been suggested that maybe this occurred. Amnesty International wants it investigated. Just fucking don't, and your message will be so much stronger. Just don't do that bit.
If they get hit by an airstrike or a missile, hiding in a school or playing outside or just, you know, trying to exist.
The operation of the apartheid state is clearest in the West Bank, where Palestinians are forced to use specific roads to get around and are treated differently in all.
Damn. That. Yeah, I'm fucking sick of that. When I drive on the pavement in the UK, they stop me too. I truly understand the plight of the Palestinians. The the Venezuelan Nintendo cease and desist. In Palestine, they're forced to drive their cars on the road. No, okay. I'm sure I can guess what he means, but still, what a strange phrasing.
Aspects of their lives, even in the way the law is applied to them.
It's defined as a land under occupation. For us as Palestinian, we see like all Palestine is a land under occupation. But even in the international law, it's controlled by the military, the Israeli military. So their target actually to make you feel that your life, every aspect of your life, is under their control. People maybe in a different part of the world, like
damn. This sounds sort of like sounds sort of like living in the UK. Yeah, it does. True. All Palestine. When a Palestinian says all Palestine, I would agree, Hex. That can be very ambiguous. You don't necessarily know what they mean by this.
When they wake up, they check the weather. When I wake up, when people wake up.
When I wake up, I check the weather and it says bombs!
Here in the West Bank, they check the roads, which road they should take. Because like there's checkpoints on every road, there is like a huge expansion of settlements, which is like an illegal entities for settlers. They just came to a random land and they take it, they build their homes, and they start expanding this.
It really is like the UK, for real, for real.
This land, and you cannot do anything. They are protected by the Israeli government itself, and they are also armed.
What is this fucking music as well? This breaking out of the Matrix. Now you see who really controls everything in Palestine.
For me, like even before this conflict, like settlers sometimes stone you with rocks when you cross a road that is near them. That was happening like last month with me. Like I was.
You got stoned?
Driving late at night, and they were making an ambush between the trees, and when I passed near them, they just thrown rocks, and one of them like hit my car actually. So basically they try to control every aspect of your life.
Wait, Don't talk about the brutal occupation, then go, the Israelis threw rocks at my car, and then say, see, they try to control your whole life. You make it sound comical. Why would you do that?
You are not allowed to try.
I've seen fucking videos of the settlers. They're fucking assholes, so I believe they'd totally be doing that. But rhetorical effectiveness, man. Jesus Christ.
Travel without their permission. You are not allowed even to go from one city to another city without their permission. They keep expanding their settlements. They do brutal attacks every night on Palestinians. They kidnap Palestinians. They kill. It's really very hard and very brutal environment. If this happened to anyone in a different place, like this is crazy. But this is our daily life.
It does happen to people. Yes, people are fucking starved to death. People are gunned down. People are blown up in other places as well. Yes. Obviously, this is for a let's say Western audience. But I find they're trying too hard to present it as entirely exceptional. Which they can. I mean, they can focus on one thing. Of course, you can focus on any one thing you want. And I don't mean that guy. Obviously, that fucking guy who lives in the West Bank is going to be focused on this. But choosing to include his statements like that in the video, and the way the Western guys here, the UK guy and the Dutch guy, this Dutch guy, have talked about it, are pushing the angle of like, oh, it's so exceptional. And look, people care about other things, but not this. No. There are tons of horrific things people don't care about. Let's be clear.
When we talk about the West Bank and Israel, this is a straight implementation of an apartheid situation. When these ultranationalist settlers
Apartheid situation.
attack Palestinians, two Palestinians were recently killed going to a funeral. They were ambushed by settlers. Their car got shot at. The ambulance carrying the person they were burying got shot at. And a father and son were killed in just brutal violence with nowhere to go. Even in the system.
Am I just retarded? I thought an apartheid state was wherein different groups, especially if it's ethnic groups, are treated differently under the law. And especially if they're separated. But if the idea is Palestine is a state or a nation and it's being occupied, they're saying they have to go to checkpoints and they're saying they're treated differently to Israelis. I don't think it can be this whole thing is an apartheid state. And we are a state that's occupied. They can both be bad. I don't think you can have both. I don't think that works. I don't think that doesn't make sense to me, at least.
Of justice, very explicitly, a Israeli crime is tried by a civilian court that takes very different rules and considerations and laws into account, and will usually acquit any aggressors, while Palestinians get tried in military court and are effectively jailed or taken away for sometimes years for just a crime of like looking aggressive. There's no real case of equality or fairness or justice in the West Bank. Gaza obviously sees endless more violence, but I think the West Bank is a very clear indicator of what Israeli peace looks like.
I'm doing no brain fishing while I watch a video.
The peace that exists right now is not a just peace. It is not an equal peace. It is something that would be condemned in the strongest words if it was happening to any country outside of here, but it doesn't, because the Palestinians over years in media, in education, have always been depicted as a threat to Israeli safety and security. And the story of what
let me see the phrasing very specifically.
Education have always been depicted as a threat, something that would be condemned in the strongest words if it was happening to any country outside of here, but it doesn't, because the Palestinians over years in media, in education, have always been depicted as a threat
in education
to Israeli safety and security.
In your country? Which I think is Denmark? Not in the UK, dude. Not in UK education. No. I'm not 100% where he's from. He's like Swedish or Dutch or Danish or something. He's from somewhere like Nordic.
And the story of what happens under Israeli peace to the Palestinians has been relatively underreported or completely underreported.
Israel.
Okay. But stuff happens all around the world. Horrible stuff gets ignored from everywhere. If everything, if the news just reported every horrendous situation constantly, play by play, always. You couldn't follow any of it.
Israel's goal is to seize complete control of Palestine through
It's not necessarily like an Israeli-influenced conspiracy.
cleansing and displacement, and this effort has been sustained for 70 plus years. The narrowed vision on the events of the last few weeks means that the violence perpetrated against Palestinians feels just as self-defense, but the smokescreen allows the Israeli government.
No. I'm pretty sure the discussion of it is always that the civilian casualties suck, but look, they have to go after the people. What? Whoa! There's something that they should address if they're going to talk about this. It's not that. It's not that that makes people think it's justified. It's not that that makes people think it's or say it's justified. It's the idea of the civilians are being used as shields for the people who are attacking Israel. That's why people would say it is justified. It's very weird if he doesn't address the claims of human munitions being stored in, say, hospitals, for instance, or schools. People being used as human shields. If it's not addressed at all, it suggests to me that they think that's not true, but that they know saying it's not true would be like an image problem. People don't think because Israel was attacked, killing the civilians is justified. He's making it sound like people are going, yes, Israel, kill all the civilians. People think it's justified because whether it's true or not, the lines are, or the story and the idea is, they've got to retaliate and they've got to stop Hamas, but Hamas uses people as human shields. It's terrible, but the collateral is justified. Not the direct, deliberate killing of civilians to kill civilians. Typically, I would suggest, is what people say is justified. You should probably bring that up, because you can even say, it's still not justified. If a terrorist ran into a school with your kid, would you blow up the blah, 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 blah. You can do that if you want. Even though that's also terrible rhetoric, because it's, oh, if a terrorist was operating out of a school and their attacks were going to kill your kid, would you blow up that school? You can do this, you can flip it as well, but, you know, I'm just talking about what I saw on what people are apparently fucking convinced by on Twitter.
To further its colonialist goals.
Every time that peace has been on the table, the increase in settlements or the Israeli refusal to stop creating settlements has been a major issue in getting negotiations to any place where peace could actually happen. Basically, all Palestinian land since the Six-Day War of 1967 was supposed to sort of be what the lands were going to be, but Israel.
Six-Day War 7. Is that the one I think it is?
Israel has continuously used various legal and illegal mechanisms, or in Israel legal, but internationally illegal methods, to dispossess Palestinians of their land, of their homes, of their rights.
There is a lot of maps that shows you the development of settlements in the West Bank. They are getting bigger and bigger, and they are making the West Bank like a separated entities. Controlled by the settlers, actually.
What will happen is Israelis will make access to land very difficult. They will...
Are you saying the West Bank will finally be its own state? Damn.
Burn Olive Gardens,
I need to rewind. I think I super misheard that.
West Bank like a separated entities. Controlled by the settlers, actually.
What will happen is Israelis will make access to land very difficult. They will burn Olive Gardens.
Okay.
Ultranationalists will come in.
So, olive trees, they claim they burn them. So here's the thing. I was imagining Olive Garden's the Italian fast food chain.
And terrorize the people until they flee. And at that point, they will declare the land uninhabited and claim it for themselves. They do that through various means. The Israeli army has been complicit in this by pretending that certain areas would be military bases and thus devoid of citizens.
Wait, and thus devoid of citizens?
International military law, it is allowed to create military bases on occupied land, but not to use the land for any other purpose. And what would happen was these bases would get built, and then after the military would, as the military held the land, slowly the amount of citizens would increase. And at that point, they would say, well, this is a civilian settlement, and we have to protect this as part of our duty towards the Israeli people. So through various very insidious and unfair means, these illegal settlements became military bases. And like Rashid was very vividly describing before, moving past these illegal settlements is...
The picking on the unfair term. Something I never understand. Why is finders keepers fair? I never even get the we were here first thing. Do you just fucking die? If you lose your shit and then there's nowhere else to go? What do you do? What do I do? Like, imagine if the UK was taken over by, Let's not, never mind. I won't go down this path.
It's dangerous for the Palestinian people that live in the West Bank that aren't doing anything. They're, the stories that we see of people that are getting murdered by settlers, they're farmers. They have lived on that land for generations. They've been exploiting beautiful olive gardens, but because that land is fertile and could be used, the gardens get burned, and then when they protest, they get arrested for aggression, and they get thrown into jail for months until they are released, and they'll find their gardens burned down and their family, moving away because they can't afford to keep living there with no income. And at that point, ultranationalists will move in and take the house, take the land.
For me, one of the most disheartening things around...
Why'd you say greedy? I know why you can't say greedy, never mind.
Around the conflict long term is that the fight for freedom and rights that Palestinians have been undertaking for 70 plus years is delegitimized, and awareness around it is minimized. This is a problem that extends beyond political figures and into the very media we consume. As I've said,
here we go. Video games. Let's go. This is the Talk About Games video. We're on it. Let's go.
The films, games, books, movies, and other forms of media that we consume present the Middle East as an area that is perpetually under conflict. We're never shown...
You have as well, though.
What places like Gaza, the West Bank, Iraq, Afghanistan, what they look like when they are thriving, not even in a historical context. So the assumption is that it just never has been anything more...
I see it in food shows like all the time. I see it all the time.
More than a theatre of war, and thus the people there are terrorists, disposable, fodder, like in every piece of media they've seen. It's what allows politicians and media figures to strike down and dismiss any context that frames what's happening within the timeline of a history of violence from a powerful, highly funded, racist government.
The American government and the Western governments all of Europe, they stand for Israel, and they don't care about Palestinian. There is an interest for them in Israel itself. Like this is political game. There is an old.
Right. No, that's okay. Obviously, the US very much more aligned with Israel. Obviously, look at US contributions to the UN's fund to aid Palestine. Let me look this up. I mean, 18th October, Biden announced $100 million in humanitarian assistance to Palestine. Don't care about Palestinians at all? Nah. Simply not true. Well, maybe not care, but don't help, don't do anything for? Simply not true.
Video for Joe Biden saying, like, if there is no Israel, we have to invent Israel.
Were there not an Israel, the United States of America would have to invent an Israel.
Here's the thing. The point here isn't that they don't like or don't help Palestine. The problem is obviously that they support Israel, not that they don't do anything for Palestinians, because the US has contributed a lot.
To protect her interest in the region. The United States would have to go out and invent an Israel.
If you compare the Ukraine war to the Palestinian.
Right. Hypothetically, imagine an alt history, though, where Palestine was the US's Israel. I'm not sure how effective what he's like. What's his point there?
Like, there is a huge difference between the actions that the NATO take for Ukraine to protect Ukrainians against the Palestinian. Like, if you fight, like if you are from Ukraine,
it's a different fucking scenario. This is not some people, and I mean these. The guys producing this video as well have brought this up, but I also see tons of people going, well, with Ukraine, you found it obvious or whatever. They're very, very, very different situations.
And you fight Russians, you are a resistance. But if you are a Palestinian and you fight against Israel, you are a terrorist.
With regard to what? Does he mean to be this radical?
This is saying about the governments, but not about the people, because people, when they see the actual facts on the ground, they change their perspective.
It's something that we're seeing right now.
They see the fact, when people see videos of like kids getting torn apart, they have a very strong emotional response. Yeah. Do you think people have been using methods of propaganda and not understanding that that's what's happening because they've been... Obviously that guy's actually in the West Bank, but talking about people, say, on social media, or the people who aren't actually there, who are like, I'm convinced by these videos are what you need to see, this is the truth. They don't realize they're engaging in propagandistic methods. They were just moved by it, so they're like, this is the truth because I was moved by this. Perhaps without understanding that for many people, the videos out of October 7th were the same, and they feel the same way, and that you can't reduce it to that. You can't reduce it to that. That doesn't work.
Very strongly is that there's a massive difference in perspective of this conflict just based on age, right? Kids that are growing up using Instagram and TikTok and other social medias, they're watching Gazans, Palestinians, record videos, scared for their life, unsure if they're going to ever be able to post a video that they're recording. But they're recording.
Did you see the faked video? There are, as much as obviously many horrible things have been done by Israel to those people. There are also fake videos.
Recording them in English, and people are recognizing that as a cry for help. They're seeing sort of the reality behind the conflict. But throughout media, depiction of Arabs, of Muslims, of Palestinians has always been very negative, has always been very focused on, like, you know, defeating us, killing us, or, you know, the trope.
During which periods? Did he throughout history? When did he say? Did he just say throughout history?
Of Palestinians has always been very negative, as always scared for their life, unsure if they're going to ever be able to post the video that they're recording. But they're recording them in English, and people are recognizing that as a cry for help. They're seeing sort of the reality behind the conflict. But throughout media, depiction of Arabs, of Muslims, of Palestinians has always been very negative, has always been very focused on, like...
Always. You'll definitely have a bunch of old examples. But also, I feel like there's going to be a bit of a spike 2001 for at least a while. And guess what? To a lot of people, that's another example of her. Nah, it's simple. You know what? What was the saying? What was the thing the fucking rednecks were saying? I learned everything I need to know about Islam on September 11th. Do you think they understand that they're doing that? All you got to see is this here vidya. Solves the whole situation. It's simple.
You know, defeating us, killing us, or, you know, the trope of sort of like the one good Arab, and then usually they'll betray you later in the game or movie anyway. So, you know, this all sort of adds up, where effectively the world has sort of accepted the narrative that Israeli are just more human than Palestinians. And
is there like any like methodology behind proving this has influenced people in this way? Not all Israelis. There are Arab Israelis, though, yes. I think that's why? Movies and games? I don't think so, dog. You're gonna have to do way more work to show that. You can't just show not even examples, but examples of tropes, and then say this convinced people. I don't think so.
And that is obviously really terrifying.
Another aspect of the Palestinian fight for freedom that strikes a particularly strong chord with me, and should with you too, is the artistic expression that comes from the region or aims to depict the history of Palestinians is stifled. Rashid developed a game called Layla and the Shadows of War.
I've downloaded this.
A game that follows a Palestinian family as it endures attacks and is based on real events. However, that game faced numerous...
that game fucking sucks. Don't play it.
...gigantic hurdles in getting seen.
I made a very simple game without any political figures or symbols or anything like that. It's only telling the story of a little girl that lives in Gaza and suffered through the war in Gaza in 2014. And when I released that game, it was banned from the App Store, telling me that this game has a political statement and it's not allowed for you to publish this game.
Apple banned it on grounds that the game was political, and we actually had to pull up games where you play an Israeli missile that is published on the App Store to make the argument that there has not really been an objection to political content. And I think...
Hold on. They're lying. And they're showing us that they've lied. The App Store said it wasn't banned from the App Store for being a political statement. They removed it from the games section because they don't consider it to be a game. They said the games category isn't for it. It should be news or reference, for example. And remove references to it being a game. It was removed from that category for not being a fucking game. Why are they lying? It's not because it was political. It doesn't say it there.
This speaks to a far larger issue, which is that because of the way media works, the default assumption for a Western person...
It wasn't banned from the App Store. It was removed from the game section. They said put it back on, but not on the game section. It's not a game. And two, the reason for that, according to what they were quoting, is that they don't consider it a fucking game. The Israeli rocket game we can look at, I imagine it's going to be a lot more gamey than their game.
Or an Israeli person, is that they are a good person and that they have earned their right to humanity, that they have earned their right to be considered human, and that in the way media depicts Arabs, Muslims, Palestinians, we're usually depicted as a threat.
I remember growing up playing a game called Desert Storm. When you have to kill a person, that's shout like Allahu Akbar. Like imagine this, like you are a Muslim and you have to say Allahu Akbar in every rak'ah, in every prayer, and you
God, imagine being a Christian and playing Far Cry 5.
You have in the game actually you are killing someone. He's saying Allahu Akbar, just like making a stereotype about like this word, like Allahu Akbar is something for a terrorist.
One of the big...
You don't think it reflects reality at all? You don't... You... It's not merely a stereotype. Well, it will be a stereotype of terror. Okay. He's complaining about stereotyping terrorists as saying Allahu Akbar, essentially. Who is the stereotype of? Well, the behavior is saying Allahu Akbar. The kind of person being stereotyped as a terrorist. Why are you stereotyping terrorists as saying Allahu Akbar? What?
Biggest challenges that advocates for Palestine face, particularly in this industry, is impressing upon people that what they're seeing now is actually an everyday occurrence for Palestinians. While military campaigns like this one being undertaken right now are a lightning rod for attention and support, this often fades once the conflict leaves the news feeds. And even then, there needs to be a safe and clear set of circumstances before support can be shown, for fear of personal or professional retaliation. And in that situation, look what they have done is much easier for people to understand, digest, and form opinions on than look what they have been doing to us for years.
I don't think it is fair to say that this is a situation with a start and an end, the way a lot of people seem to be looking at this. But I think in 2021, when the aggression started, it was very easy to point at the Israeli sort of like incitement. That reached a certain level of virality and people stood up for that. This time, obviously, with the attacks of Hamas on the Israeli civilians, I think a lot of people are feeling that worry of being on the wrong side. And they're being very careful. And I think that is a type of privilege that is really easy to fall back into. It's like, you know what, this is too complicated. Yes, there's clearly a genocide happening, but
right. Questioning advocating for the side that performed an attack targeting civilians is privilege. But then why isn't questioning support of Israel privilege? Because you're not in their shoes either. It could apply. You could work it. You could twist it and bend it either way.
Maybe that's deserved somehow, you know? And I think because of that, a lot of people are a lot more careful. It's a lot more easy to be accused of anti-Semitism for opposing a genocide. It's a lot easier to be branded a Hamas supporter.
Right. Do you mean the pro-Palestinian protests where people shout like things I can't even say on Twitch as a quote? Just saying.
Or a terrorist supporter, to face the suggestion that you're okay with the murder of civilians for siding against genocide, for standing against oppression and apartheid. And the fact that there's less than 15,000.
You understand. Come on. Come on. Come on, Mr. Gamergate's terrorism, bro. You understand. You're happy to use this strategy. Oh, but it's just about game stuff. The strategy's fine. It's just when you use it.
Or 20,000 Hamas members in Gaza means that, you know, we can starve, murder, genocide, and do war crimes against 2.2 million people. So I think it's the context of this conflict.
You have to
starve, murder, genocide. And that's just the start. Then they do war crimes.
to take the full journey from like the 75 years, what's happening, why there is a 7 million Palestinian are like in refugee camps in other countries. They are not allowed to go back to Palestine. Why there is like a daily killing in for Palestinians, like kids, journalists, civilians. Why there is like more than 6,000 prisoner in Israeli prisons. Even if on Gaza, like it's in the last 16 years, it was like an under siege. It's like even if like kids, journalists, civilians. Why there is like more than 6,000 prisoner in Israeli prisons.
6,000. Is it 6,000? That's surprising. Damn. They've got like 10,000 now.
Even if on Gaza, like it's in the last 16 years, it was like an under siege. It's like you never go out of Gaza. It's complete prison, and it's the most like the highest density of population in the world. Like all of their life aspects are controlled by Israeli. Their water, their electricity, their food, their medicine, everything is controlled by the Israeli. They are not allowed to do anything. So it's not this 2 weeks, not these 2 weeks. It's the big picture. What helps like people to understand the root cause of this.
One of the stories that
helps people to understand the root cause of this. We're going to start on that with 8 minutes left.
That I often have to reply to when I talk about Palestine on social media is this idea of the human shield, right? That Hamas...
They're doing it. They're addressing it.
Uses human shields, and that is a war crime under the Geneva Convention, right? That is illegal. You're not allowed to use human shields. However, the fact that there is a human shield does not remove the obligation of the other party to avoid civilian casualties. And for some reason, that detail gets lost in this conversation. The idea that because Hamas would be using human shields, it is therefore okay to bomb entire buildings. And
so if you take human shields, you just win? Wait, if the opponent takes it, his take is, if your opponent is using human shields, you have to let them attack you and not attack them. No. This is like, oh, you should have just shot him in the legs. You should have just gone for non-lethal gunshots. You should have just, like, teleported behind them into the hospital down in the tunnels. You should have just teleported down there and cut them.
Houses and families. It's just not how international law works, right? But because these narratives get so ingrained in us, oh, it's not Israel's choice. The famous quote is, "Oh, well, we are forced to kill their children." Nobody's being forced to kill anybody, right? There's no requirement of.
Right. I guarantee you he would criticize inaction. I guarantee you he would criticize you letting something happen. In fact, this entire video is criticizing people letting this happen. To not attack them would be to allow them to attack you by using human shields. So that would make you responsible for their attacks on your people anyway.
Lethal action in the current situation in Israel and Palestine. That choice just gets made, and that choice gets made continuously for decades, a day in, day out, against the Palestinian people. And that's why I think at the root of this is just the idea that
why the fuck would you include... They've made so many mistakes in their choice of what to say. Why would you include this section? You're a game designer. Do you want human shield meta?
Palestine deserves its freedom, and Palestinians deserve to be treated as human beings.
So how do people that want to stand up for Palestinian right to self-determination break through the wall of misinformation, unfair justification, and decades of villainization? Particularly for people in video games who build themselves around specific brands and operate within specific lanes and face pushback when venturing outside of them into areas that are deemed political.
I mean, I think from my perspective, one really big part of this is just language. Like, words are incredibly powerful at shaping human understanding, and not just words, like media in general. The first thing that needs to happen is to just sort of like...
Wait, is this what they meant to show earlier? Maybe, maybe not. It doesn't include the quote.
And not just words, like media in general. The first thing that needs to happen is to just sort of like put these little cracks in the existing understanding people have of this entire conflict, which is why I think it's very important that we use the appropriate words for things that are happening. Like, what is happening in Palestine has been in Gaza at the moment has been established to fit every criteria of genocide. Thus,
has been established by who? Call for prevention of genocide. Let me peep this.
Call it a genocide. When we're talking about...
What does he say specifically? And let me peep it.
Has been established to fit every criteria of genocide.
It fits every criteria of genocide. UN experts today expressed outrage against the deadly strike at Al-Ali Arab hospital in Gaza City, which killed more than 470 civilians and trapped hundreds of the rubble. The strike reportedly followed 2 warnings issued by Israel that an attack on the hospital was imminent if people inside were not evacuated. Strike's an atrocity. We're equally outraged by the deadly strike on the same day on the UNRWA school located in Al-Maghazi refugee camp that sheltered some 4K displaced people, as well as 2 densely populated refugee camps. Depriving people of food, fuel, water, electricity. There are a bunch of pregnant women. Warfare. Yeah, the mass starvation is a weapon, not allowed. Trying to find it. Because the thing they've highlighted doesn't say that it fulfills all criteria of genocide. It says that they consider these bombings crimes against humanity and call for prevention of genocide. That doesn't mean it fulfills every criteria. Otherwise, they'd be saying this is genocide. Unfeasible evacuation orders. It's unspeakably cruel. They said there is a risk of genocide against the Palestine people. They didn't say we have established it to fulfill all criteria of genocide. They did say, why couldn't he just show this and say the UN's experts have said that they believe there is a risk of genocide against the Palestinian people? Why would you just lie about what it says? When this is pretty good for your cause, to say that there's a risk of genocide.
Thus, we should call it a genocide. When we're talking about settlements, we should call them
They don't say it's a genocide. They say there's a risk of genocide.
colonies. When we're talking about two-state solution or one-state solution, we should talk about, you know, the reality of apartheid that currently exists in Palestine. You know, we should use the things that apply to these and repeat those. And the other thing I think that's
I want the Israelis to be the new white South Africans. What do you mean?
really important is to support the creation of Palestinian-made media. You know, there is an enormous amount of Palestinian history that is just completely ignored over and over again.
Is there though?
The Israeli independence in the Palestinian mind is known as the catastrophe, the Nakba. Because it displaced over 700,000 Palestinians from their land in massive violence, in horrifying violence, in cleansings and ethnic cleansings. And, you know, how much media have we seen about this? This is one of the most horrifying things that has happened in the past, 100 years.
For his part,
It's pretty bad, bro. A lot of horrible things and horrifying things have happened, though, in the past 100 years. It's a really, really, really fucking high bar.
Rashid is still trying to tell the story of Palestinians through games, even today. His next project is focused on the Nakba, a heinous event that is often intentionally buried and left out of conversation.
He's making a fucking Nakba game? Don't.
With the Israeli government going so far as to punish anyone who even mentions it.
The story that I'm taking, it's an actual story that a woman, she was running from her home, and she tried to take her baby with her. And after a few miles, she looked at her baby and she found that she's carrying the pillow instead of her baby.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was the Nakba, a comedy. She was carrying a pillow instead of her baby.
And
It's a tale of immense parental neglect? What do you mean?
she went crazy at that moment.
And then she went insane.
So this is an actual story that happened in the Nakba. So it's mixing both the Palestine when it was Palestine before the Nakba and after.
He's making an itch.io trash game about a woman who tried to save her baby but was too much of a dumb fuck and grabbed a pillow instead and didn't realize until she was too far away. No.
Crazy at that moment. So this is an actual story that happened in the Nakba. So it's mixing both the Palestine when it was Palestine before the Nakba.
I need to look up if it actually is a crime. They've just said it's a... I wouldn't be surprised. It's interesting how many places the US has had its hand in that have really, like, crushing laws against media, like the total ban on communist literature in South Korea, that I presume is still on. Nakba game Israel ban. It's because, yeah, they have a ban on the term Nakba in textbooks and presumably other places as well.
And after the Nakba, through that woman, through that her own like
anti-Semitism, I presume.
Tragedy.
Like the Nakba is full of both horrifying and beautiful stories, and I think a lot more of those deserve to be told.
I have this idea like years ago, and I started working on it. We're like struggling to find the funding, the good funding for this game. It's not that easy to do it.
And with that, yet another opportunity for people to learn about Palestine just sort of stays on hold.
We live in a world where the oppressed, marginalized, and subjugated have to beg for help, prove they're worth speaking up for, and show you why they, their families, and their friends are allowed to live.
Okay, what about, for example, the people starved to death in the Yemen civil war? Do they have to prove themselves to you because you haven't talked about it yet? Well, like, what do you mean? You can't throw that at other people unless you're covering everything.
All the while, the oppressor, the one that holds the power, receives backing and approval for simply saying, these are the bad guys.
Isn't it the other way round? They're the stronger one because they have the backing? Surely.
That's all it takes to slaughter thousands, bulldoze their homes, take their land and live on it, and establish colonies on them. There's a marketing and media machine in the side of Israel. The only opposition...
Careful! I don't want to get banned just for playing this video. Thank you, bro.
...to that are the voices of people willing to say what they're doing is wrong. People like you and me. We can be browbeaten and bullied into silence.
No, look, if your people are at risk from someone using a human shield, hey, if you can deal with the threat without hurting the civilians, that's great. If you can't, you're responsible for what happens if you don't, and you could. It is more complex.
Or choose not to get involved, and we can go on living our life safely. But for the people in Palestine, they can't do that. Our silence is their death. With every passing day, the number of...
I'm pretty sure my speaking is also still their death, though.
...of Palestinians dwindles further. More than anything, they want their voices to be heard. For their story...
I don't believe you. I think they kind of just don't want to get blown up, to be honest.
...stories to be told, and in the way they lived them.
Okay, if you, like me, have been left with the feeling that you need to do something, anything after watching that video, then great. If you're on YouTube already, that's where you're watching this video, you should see that we're running a fundraiser next to it for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. More children have been killed in Gaza in just 3 weeks than the annual number of children killed in all conflicts around the world in all of 2022. Your money could really help if you can afford to give it. Tamor chose to decline a fee from People Make Games for producing this video, and so we're going to be donating £1,000 on his
conflicts
behalf to this very fundraiser, and then
so you're going to show me
revenue that this video generates is also going to be donated later down the line. Last year when we made a video about...
Joke's on you, Hexathian, I've tricked you. Instead of sending your money to Israel, you send it to me so that it goes to Israel through my taxes. I don't earn enough to pay US taxes as an expat. Get owned, Zionist.
The Ukrainian game developers who'd fled their country following its invasion, you raised almost $11,000 to help those affected. It would be incredible if you could do the same thing here.
If only Palestine had $10,000.
Once again for Palestinian children. Thank you so much for watching.
Not gonna mention the contribution of 100 million by the US. Not gonna. They never mention it. Just like the US is like fucking Israel's the puppet state. They do not care at all. Look, let's say half true, but they fucking gave 100 mil. 100 mil. 100 mil. America money doesn't count. Now, we're going to play a little game that isn't RuneScape. And then after we play that little game, we'll come back to RuneScape and I'll actually go somewhere. I'll actually do some tasks. I've done more than enough shrimping. I'm going to say I've done more than enough shrimping. What world? Nah, I have to finish off this little adventure. I will be back though. Oh, you got flickered on. Review the video. Very boring, ineffective presentation. But somewhat enjoyable to react to, because they made rhetorical and I suppose you'd say oratory blunders. I'll at least read it. I'll at least read it, boredom. Please, I can't stop seizing unless I come. You ever see that video of the woman jerking off the spastic with the retard helmet on? All right. Well, let me change the category briefly, so that RuneScapers aren't confounded. We're gonna play. So the West Bank guy who said his game was banned from the App Store when, you know, they said, please change its category. We don't consider this a game. Was that reasonable? Was that reasonable, or was it them covering up a politically motivated disruption? We are going to play it. If it is a game, or simply experience it. If it is not. Your new meta meme. It's over, Anakin. I have the human shield. True. Reasonable by who? Wait. Considered reasonable by who? Considered reasonable by us. Also, reasonable by, I think they said Google App Store. No, not YouTube. It was on the App Store. They pulled the game and they said, oh, Apple Store. Sorry. Apple pulled it and said, hey, we don't consider this to be a game. Put it in, what did they say? News or reference section. We don't think this is a game. They said, we then pointed out to them that there's like Israeli missile games. But the contention of Apple was that it's not a game. Their problem wasn't that it's political. They were trying to present, and they showed the post, they showed the message as if it backed up what they were saying, but it didn't, and they didn't argue it. So we're going to see. I have a very strong suspicion it's a walking sim. I have a very strong suspicion that to any normie, especially a phone game normie, especially maybe even someone just working admin or whatever, they'd be like, this isn't a game. This is like a presentation. Where the hell is my game folder? Shit. I made the worst mistake you can ever make as a gamer. I've rearranged my desktop to be better. Yeah. They won. The thing is as well, Bunny, they argued it was a game and then they won and Apple put it back up under games. Oh no, Siffy. Hey, if it works, right. I already ooh. Are we capturing? We're capturing. I'm drawing attention. The number one thing Palestinians want is to be heard. I'm drawing attention to a game developed by a man in the West Bank. This game is based. I'm going to drop desktop audio back down just in case. Best experience, play this game in a dark room with headphones on. I'll give you one of those. Did he play Limbo? Oh. Yeah, I agree, Bunny. That's why I'm saying it was... One, they said it was banned. Two, they said it was because it had political content. They didn't show that happening. I want to... Okay, fair enough. And this probably opens a URL. The website is dead. Okay. Oh, you can't walk left. Now I can walk left. Okay. Oh, I'm still on the menu. Shit. Let me restart this. It means I need to do window capture. Right. Bear in mind, this man is struggling to find funding. Right, here you go. Now you can finally see the game. Damn. It's a J-Dam, dude. It has platforming. It has platforming. So I disagree that there was a ban. But I agree that saying it's not a game... Not correct. This is game enough to go in the mobile game store game category. Hold up. I presume I want to knock this shit down. Oh. Is there a fail state? Yeah, but you've achieved it from the start. It's called being born in Palestine. What is an ornament kit? Damn. There is a fail state. Like, just straight up 100%. Ooh. I bet he got, like, mass reported. Alright. no. Wait, why was his daughter and wife shooting at him? Run, I will follow you. Take care of Lila. Okay, we will be waiting for you. We will be waiting you. I mean, pretty sure I can get over there in just like a couple secs. You could, like, they could have waited. Now they're gonna get blown up. Yo! Get dodged. Yo, it's... Bro, does the wheel kill you? It does! Do people not get? Okay. They have destroyed the power station. This is comical. Light bomb and drone, I should hide immediately. Is this War of the Worlds? Is this a trick? Ooh, there it goes. We've done it. Mom, don't sleep. Please wake up. Run. I'll be fine, run. What? Oh, you press up to make her jump. You did it? It's crazy, in Gaza, everything is 2D. You can't just walk around the fire. Ziffy, they cycled so far away from the bombing that their bike lit on fire. I never considered that, like, the worst part of getting bombed is just how boring it is. Lila, hurry up. What happened to Mom? She's always been a lazy hoe. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure you just watched her get, like, pasted. Look, Daddy, the kids are playing football, and oh, here it goes. Oh, he has a ball glued to his leg. Whoops. I was holding down D, so the... This is like a Newgrounds comedy. No, we should go. Damn. If you squint, there's also the USS Liberty sinking in the background. No comment on that. There's just nothing to say. It's just, Daddy, we should hide in the United Nations. Okay, let's go. Ready to get blown up? There we go. Oh no! Oh, come on. Time to watch them get blown up again. Let's go. Let's go. I need to look that up. Did they bomb a UN school? I can imagine them bombing schools. I could also imagine them being very, very fucking careful about anything UN. Dum, 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 dum. But I don't know for sure. No, we should go. Lila, are you okay? Wait, does the UN just like erect? Are these like UN funded schools or is it UN run? Daddy, that was my school. Funded and operated. Wouldn't they have different protocol compared to native Gazan? No, I'm aware. Shit, like they wouldn't tolerate that. I only take one patient. I have no option. Please take my daughter. Please take care of her. Here it comes. Look, Siffy, look at all that space on the right. That was white phosphorus? I thought in the Candros that was like a really weird way of depicting tracers, like for like a rapid, like a mounted machine gun. There are ghosts. I understand why this would be the case, but I think this guy's, like, stunted. Not to say I'm not. Lila.games. Wow, you game. Oh, and the game closes itself at the end. Alright, it's RuneScape time. I want to check, Oh. Israeli airstrikes, at least this year, have hit UN refugee agency school. Yeah. Damn, I guess the UN really is fucking tame as hell on Israel. Jesus. All right. Oh yeah, like I said earlier, send True, the game works. The game works. They need a higher hit rate on things though. We need to defend the UN properties in Gaza. We need to send in the US military to protect, okay? To protect the UN property in Gaza, okay? Let's go. Now I need to find some fucking demented pro-Israel video. Shouldn't be too hard. Is Laura Luma making videos? You gonna capture, brother? Come on. Let's go. Brown. Right. You know what happened? I didn't check what world I was on. Roblox Israel. How many Roblox scams for children are working out of Israel? It has to be a lot. It has to be a lot. How many of them are just run by the same people who make Raid Shadow Legends? The unread message is just gonna be like, thanks for getting a bond. Yeah, it is. Enjoy your quests. Loomer needs, like, very carefully flattering angles to not look like a demon. I think she's always been like that. I'm gonna do a little bit of cooking, and then we can try and get some more tasks done potentially. The little clue bottles. I'm not familiar with clue bottles. Like, what actually is the deal with them? Clues from skilling. Okay, so that's the distinction. Gotcha. There's probably a much better place to do this. Israel, Palestine destroyed, chat. You can now make fish cakes. Don't say fish cakes with an Australian accent while discussing Israel, Palestine, okay? Oh, the XP shoes? They're absolutely dementing. It is that Family Guy joke. That's exactly what it is. Family Guy formed the majority of my personality. I can't even say that as a joke. Bump. Thump. It's a joke, okay? Man, Brian really showed me the way. God isn't real. Good luck, Bunny. I hope you don't get screwed over again. No, my fire! My fuel, my fire. That which I da. A gay baby. We have one of those. Oh, Bunny's just I mean, because he talks about it, I presume I'm not like sharing information he doesn't want out. I think he's talked about this. He's been messed around with his pain meds, basically. It's probably not worth doing any more shrimps. Like, the place he goes to running out and then having the script sent over elsewhere. And then that not getting filled and finalized. And him doing a long trip just in case they actually do have it, but they didn't have, like, you know. And he's been... It's been what, 2 months? 2 months without the main one you need? That's why I was like, send them your energy. I never actually looked at that. The Disney Wish thing. Movie. I've been to the gay baby jail. I wouldn't recommend it. It's a pretty annoying, like, ROM hack. Alright. Right. I'd say that's enough. I'd say that's enough to just stop caring about little fish. Why should a 30-year-old something watch the latest Disney slop? To be in tune with the masses. Oh, it's not a ROM hack? What do you mean? I thought it was. What the hell did I play then? Wait, Varrock agility course. I mean, we can do that, no problem, right? Jiffy, I don't know my areas too well. Where should I unlock? Where should my next unlock be? There's the mandatory Karamja, but after that, where do I unlock? Oh no, but Aushrad. There's a ROM hack designed to force you to do that. Ever been to Kurand? I don't know. If I specifically would have had to like know what to do, then no. Which icon even is agility? Oh, this weird shit. Draenor Village rooftop? Okay. Wait, where is that shit? I don't think I ever did them on stream, no. This is Draenor, yeah? I see a bit of it. There. Have I died yet? No. Though I don't think I've done anything dangerous. The obstacle courses are literally just like, you click these things, right? Damn. It's a bit of an ouchie. I think this is the worst skill. In that case, if that's really all there is to it there. Absolute trash pill. My child will not click the greens. Yeah. I'm doing it for the tasks. The ROM hack came after the meme. Yeah, but the ROM hack still exists though. Green Elegante leggings. So here's the thing though. To do Varric, I need 30 agility? Are you fucking joking? Why is this red? Why is it red though? Let me give you head. Wait, let me put my head back on the right position. Beautiful. I'm gonna knock out that dark. I'm gonna knock out at least the script for the Dark Viper video tomorrow. I mean, at the very least, someone can turn it on. And like it'll be like a long ass video people can turn on and just have in the background when they do other shit, and that's how you get. That's how you get the big ad bucks. I'm gonna have sex with Winnie the Pooh. You trade those marks of grace in for the like athletic suit, right? Myco, Count Count check? Counter-chocular. Graceful suit. Is that any good? That's something to do with the running, right? So it's useless. I'm gonna have sex with the Winnie the Pooh. Stop pooing! I've got that itchy, I've got that stanky ear. What world? How do I know what world I'm in? Easy way to tell. World 382. Thank you, Mike. Mike Osiris. Oh, OSRS, old school RuneScape. Dementoid UK is such a fucking good name. I feel really good about this character. Oh. Dude, this client is such a fucking cheat. This is absurd. Is this allowed? Am I gonna get banned for like... Oh, there he is. Truth serum? Wait, what's the goblet? Why is he gobleting? Pharmacy needs to talk to doctor. Isn't this along the lines of the fucking problem you were having at the other place? The thing is, I hate waiting mechanics when I'm like when I'm intensely engaged in something and then it's suddenly like, just wait. This is just chill passive. This is definitely like an I can talk to you guys, do other stuff at the same time game. Now I need to get better at doing that for like if I'm gonna watch a video as well and talk about it, because simply harvesting the shrimp, all the shrimp of the ocean, that was a lot of wasted time. But I think it's funny to have that in the background. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. We got some levels though. No, become the drug dealer. That's not advice. That's not advice. Don't do it. Oh, and I can't go to Al-Kharid, right? Werewolf Skullball game? What? Oh, I see. Wait, why didn't it all capitalize? Oh. You can't all caps. Without spaces. No spaces, no peace. My foot is diseased. Alright. Has anyone gone on like a urination strike and said no justice, no peace? It's like a hunger strike, but in my opinion, way more hardcore. Rainbow Demento! Oh, I need another one. Oops. Uh-oh. Dementoid. Dementoid warning. Dude, 22 agility. I'm not gonna go to Al-Kharid. Al-Kharid? The Al-Kharidians have been displayed in too much media as bloodthirsty savages. Oh. Let's go. The texture is very good, I agree. We could start some sort of conspiracy theory cult. in this game, and see if we can spread it. Cool. It is true that watching this stream turned Siffy gay. At least 20% gayer. Confirmed. Fun. I think a pensieve should be a device when you've got like just a cup full of pens, you throw them in the pensieve to separate them by size. What level do I want? Damn, it do be slowing down. There's a Planet Pizza under Lumbridge. Did I see the Elon tweet? What Elon tweet? Ooh. I'm aware that he's made a fair few. Complete 10 laps was a league task? Damn. Actual truth tweet? What do you mean? I left the group because I felt really bad about, like, I felt it's crazy that it's just because I had the glasses that were fucked. I genuinely felt like my life was over. Like, no memes. And it's like another one of those... It's another one of those traps where it, like, damages your ability to think, and then you think stupid shit, and then you can't stop thinking stupid shit because your ability to think has been fucked, right? He deleted it. Yeah, I'm sorry, babe. I couldn't fucking think. Chives? Any chives? Jump. ESL. It's in the game. Agility 25 ain't bad. We gotta get 30 to then do Varrock. We're doing this rather inefficiently, but hey, we're so late that efficiency is nothing. Meaningless. The problem was that I could see, though. Well, the problem was, like, I guess they didn't listen to me. They didn't, like, listen to me, so they didn't find out until a recheck that I have old person eyes. Right? If your eye offends you, block it on Facebook. I mean, if you have the URL where it was, Just search that in archive.is or archive.today or whatever. Ah, yes. It would be a conflict of interest if he covered Pizzagate. He was being an ethical journalist. Thank you for the chives. Oh no. Elon! Lemon husk. The upside of you guys calling me fucking Bim is that I can make juvenile distortions of people's names and you can't say shit because you're always calling me fucking Bim and Tom. Dim. I think that's below you, Bim. With how much nut he's slinging, ending his lineage, you'd need like a nuke. You ever go on that website that shows you the radii of various nukes? And then you just think, man, nukes ain't shit. They're way smaller than I thought they were. Yeah, nicotine android. Sorry, to be clear, Ashrad, Hamas invited Musk to visit them? Or did Hamas invite Elon Musk to visit me? Hamas contacted him to say, would you like to meet Timothy Morrison? Hamas threatening to funnel rich people into my clutches? God, Notch tweeted about blue cheese. What, Saint Agar? And now I keep seeing it in the store and wanting it. But I don't want to commit to a big piece of blue cheese. Because what if it's bad? Blue cheese is good, but I've never had that one before. I like blue cheese salad dressing. I normally put it on my breakfast hot dog. Level 28, let's go. I'm so good at this game. It's amazing. Oh no, the butter I got at the start of the year was still in the fridge. Like a little piece of it. It didn't smell good. I only noticed it today. Chink. What? Don't worry, babe. It's fine. By blue cheese, you mean this, right? Yes, yes, I do mean that. I want to try Limburger. Because as a child, I'd always watch the Casper the Friendly Ghost cartoon. And there'd be that ghost that was like, my breath smells like Limburger cheese, or something. I don't think I've ever Limburger yet. I don't think I've ever been successfully community noted. I want to try. To be real, if there was a cheese called Bondburger, I would 100% eat Bondburger cheese, regardless of the details. Asparagus disorder. We need to stop saying shitting bricks and transition to saying pissing sand. I was so scared, dude. I was absolutely pissing sand. Is there like a Chivo for way more like how many laps does it cut out on? That's it? That's pretty cringe. I think it's a nonsense intended to dement you. There's one for 250 across all. Oh no. Why would they do that though? Wait, area all. 50 laps of a rooftop. Oh my god. Can you fail, like, the easiest one? If you just do it over? How is being a RuneScaper? No, Retro, you misunderstood. 250. Just don't do it, but don't you need to get, like, all the points? It's not required, okay. Fuck you guys, I'm going to Varrock. Ow. You don't have to imagine, babe. I'm in the loft. Sometimes I come down and she's in bed and she's like, why are you stomping? You scared me. Going to Lumbee? Yeah, but I go past Lumbee to get to Varrock, right? I don't know. You can hear me from downstairs. You just run to Varrock. Wait, where was I? Oh, like go north? Oh. Dragon's dong meat? I am a noob. I don't hide it. I don't try to deceive you. This is the actual barrier Israel put up. It's crazy. Tube? I'm a chum. Thank you very much. Oi, mate, you got any tumors? You got any tumors? Me old dad had a tumor. Chocolate rain. Get that nonsense outside of your brain. Ooh. What was the thing? The UN definition of genocide includes like causing people mental annoyance or something. I don't remember. That was not the terminology, but it was something like that. What if I told you I don't know where the agility course is? Would you believe me? There it is. I see it. Thank you. UN stands for Unruly Ninjas. Apparently the chocolate I got for me and Lucky Bee funds the rape of children. It's not even that great. I mean, I'd buy it again, but... What is that, tent? What do you mean? Holy. Wait, this one? Ooh. Suffering does make food taste better. That's why I grab burning trays before I eat. Alright, we did it. I've got 10 more points. People really just be running around with their prayers on. Is that a thing? $10 laps for 40 league points. Hunger is the best spice. I'm not fucking watching the Lady Ball though. I can't. The people, dude, the people. People are like, finally. Oh yeah, it is an Epstein tent. Finally, they're like, finally some good fucking comedy. Stop. Is that just like... Are they like, it's a conservative thing so I have to like it? Or do they genuinely think it's like tight? They look at the trailer and they're like, damn, it's so good. Please don't call him a pedophile, call him an Epstein American. Ooh. I'm a huge supporter of businesses that are a front for crime. So many like little food places end up being shit because they just can't afford to keep on top of ingredients, or they're mismanaged and then they can't bounce back from fucking up. But if it's a front for crime, they can always afford just like, oh, we didn't order the ingredients right and like we're running out, just pay a bunch to get more. You call me Mr. Tenloop? Oh fuck, wait, no, this is a fucking Israeli settler tent. In Varrock? They're fucking everywhere, dude. They were using the tea vendor as a human shield. They had to blow it up. Let's go. Run. Ooh. Whatever happened to the Look, I don't pay attention to the minutiae of politics in the UK, but what the fuck happened to the Lib Dems? Sorry, when it says complete 10 laps, does it mean in a row? Without failing? Ooh. And what's going on in Birmingham? They went bankrupt and then what happened? Just asking you guys, assuming you guys who I think are primarily American or not, like non-UK European, what's happening in the country I live in? Okay, but is the lap count a streak or just total laps? I will see. Okay, it's not a streak. You know what? That's way easier than I thought. You can now do the Ardugni. How many pro laps? I'm just doing 10. Bethesda is mass replying to negative Starfield reviews? What, on Steam? And saying what? Nanite hacks. And like, did they hire some poor fucking intern, or is it like a copy paste, or arguing with the complaints? What the fuck? Some personalization. What the fuck? I don't think I would have liked it 10 years ago. Even if it ran better. Reminds me of one of those shows that you give a shot on the Sci-Fi Channel and then you're like, oh damn, never again. I know Notch fucking loves it. I don't... Why? How? See you, Moisten, take it easy. Stargate SG-1 is fine. That's not what I'm talking about. Steampowered.com, right? $59.99 for that shit. Holy fuck. Reviews by friends with developer response 31st October. What the fuck? Content wide as an ocean but deep as a puddle, a regression from Fallout 4 in many ways, yada 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 yada. Says Zero. Bethesda Falco Yamaoka says, greetings, thank you for taking the time to leave a review. You can fly, you can shoot, you can mine, you can loot. Starfield is an RPG with hundreds of hours of quests to complete and characters to meet. Most quests will also vary on your character's skills and decisions, massively changing the outcome of your playthrough. Try creating different characters with backgrounds and characteristics that clash or are opposite of your previous character. You will feel like you are playing a totally different game. So, what you're telling me is Bethesda enslaved the Oompa Loompas? And this is making them write responses to people on Steam? Yo, I can play Street Fighter again. I'm sure. I mean, I haven't tried it yet, but everything seems to be okay again. Break out the old Elite hitbox. Yo, they could be like, oh, sorry you didn't enjoy our game as much as you enjoyed Underage Hentai Swap Match 5. Tekken 8 in a month? Nah. I don't... Look. Think of how long I've had Street Fighter 6. I don't know fucking anything about that game. I'm gonna know even less about Tekken 8. That seems familiar, Nicandros. Seems familiar. Burnt to Karambuan. Alright. Just need to do 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we're golden. E-beggery mode, let's go. Remember, whenever we get raided, you gotta spam that and say give donors, give donors. Don't actually do that. That would be very cringe. Looks like a belly rub. When the dono hits just right. Feels like I've done this way more than 7 times. I'm not doing the 250, but I am gonna do the 10. Just because I want those 40 points, and I'm here. You gotta start selecting a random chatter each night and letting everyone else bully them into donating. That's a really good idea. Tonight it'll be Newest Whaler. I imagine Twitch wouldn't like that, X-Maced. You can't stop X-gaping until you at least unlock the next zone and relic. It's coming. I don't have that much more to do to get there. I don't even have any combat skills yet. But I have 30 tasks to do. Oh. I thought it said 30 points. I didn't read it. I just assumed instead of reading literally one word, I just made an assumption. What are my next relic choices? What comes next? Ferry's Flight or Globetrotter? I read that these don't matter too much, but it depends on what areas you're going to unlock, and I don't know which ones yet, so I'll just leave that until I know. You get me? Based. Begging, so good. That emote does please me somewhat. I will say at least that. Ooh. Ooh. Look, we can at least get one more lap in. Just one more lap, Arthur. Does agility even fucking do anything when you have infinite run? Please, my sub, he's very sick. I did Polikins, but I don't have Amazon Prime anymore. I haven't for like a couple of years. Please, my sub, he's very sick. Oh! Oh lord, he's bouncing. Dude, bullets is so good. You seen that credit card game? That credit card gun. Ton of shortcuts. Oh, that is true, Telezak. I remember that being a thing. I never had membership to do agility. Also remember, except when I last played this on stream, which I didn't play very much of, I never had membership as a kid. I just did free skilling. That's all I did. Attention all Fortnite gamers. Which one's better? Foreskin gaming or pedophile gaming? Which is your preferred YouTube channel? Easy hints are like actually easy, right? Like they'll be effortless to do. I remember them being easy. Don't even try to tell me I'm wrong. Alright, hold on. before I disappear. Mr. Lin. Defeat the Lesser Diddler. Craft 50 water runes. You need to do a quest to get access to the runests, right? Edgeville Dungeon? Is that a goon cave? Pet a stray dog. I'm not going to do quests. We'll figure this out. Well, I was going to say we'll do more of this tomorrow. But we won't, because ladies and gentlemen, it's the end of the stream. It's the end of the stream week because it is Tuesday. I'm going to write a long-ass script. There's going to be another Nightmare Club tomorrow, of course, because it's Wednesday, but also I'll continue to get cracking on that Dark Viper AU script and see if I don't burn out before I finish it. Or, like, convince myself not to. No problem, Ivan. Thank you for showing up and watching. Thank you so much for showing up and watching. Thank you for hanging out with me all this week. I hope you had a fun time with our various things, including the Rainworld playthrough. And we'll do another playthrough as a different character as well. Yeah. So, thank you very much for joining me tonight, and every other night that you join me. Thank you for your viewership, your companionship. Wouldn't have much to say if you guys didn't talk too. And thank you for your incredible generosity in many forms. Subs, donos, bits, the cat bits, of course. Until Friday, though, all I have to say is good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the burnt caramboine bite.